Yeah, the state of gaming is definitely not customer focused.
No.
With all the focus on like free to play, loot box models,
Oh,
it's really not. No longer do you buy a game for X number of dollars and just own the game and play the game. Now it's like, oh no, this game is only $15, but there's a crap ton of in-game purchases that you can make. And it's like,
yeah.
oh my god, that model, I don't know. Like I was browsing, I wanted to find a mobile game just to play while I was, doing like waiting or just, something for a little tablet that I have.
Yep.
And every game is free with ads or in-game purchases. Like all I
Yeah.
want to do is buy a nice, clean solitaire game. No ads, no stupid like shenanigans. Even if I paid $2 or $3 for said game, that's what I wanted to do. But there was literally no like offers that I could find that would do that. And I just am like, well, there's obviously a need for that. I can't be the only one that wants that, right?
Oh, I went through the same fucking thing when I was looking for a game.
Like
Well, you
it,
can-
it was so stupid. Like every Sudoku game, solitaire game, like every little like I'm just in a doctor's waiting room and I just need to spend some time, or I'm in an airport or something, like any of those little games. I don't want internet connectivity. I don't want to expose my device to unknown networks, stuff like that. And
Yeah.
yet there's no game. I could not find any games. So I just thought to myself, what would it take to make games like that? Like, what would it take to make a solitaire game? Like, a really gifted programmer could probably knock that out in a week, right? If
Oh,
you
yeah.
if you ignore the art style, like I don't have the experience in 3D programming or engine programming or anything like that, but I would imagine somebody who's really well versed could create a game, solitaire game, $5, no ads, like nothing, just $5. You own the game. You can play it on whatever device, whatever connected device you have, and then once a solitaire game is out, do a Sudoku game, right? Sudoku is you can generate Sudoku puzzles. There's an algorithm, basically freely available that allows you to generate puzzles based on a difficulty setting. So, like, Sudoku would be really easy to do. And any number of other simple games it would be just so easy to have those out, and then $5 here, $5 there. I know guys. I've seen videos of mobile app developer people saying, "Well, I've got 6 or 7 apps, simple little things, and they're paying the bills, getting a couple grand a month." And I'm like, God, crazy.
There's some of those that are like one I play that it's a multiplayer one, and people have been paying thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars playing it.
Well,
One that
yeah,
paid like about $50,000 or whatever to play the one game.
my brother and I play Clash of Clans, right? So
Yeah.
we're in a clan together, and where it's just the two of us in the clan, basically running the entire clan. So I have 5 accounts that I manage, 5 bases that I manage, because there's a built-in system that you can just log into another base on the same device. And because the team, the company recognized that people wanted multiple saves, multiple bases. So I manage 5. My brother manages like 15. So he was like, doing all the things day in and day out, and all the little, it was getting to be a full-time job. It really is. There's so much with that game, but while it is a free-to-play game, there's in-app purchases. But that company has found they've found a way to monetize it that doesn't feel oppressive, right? You don't have to buy anything in that game. You really don't. And you can play the whole way through. But if you spend just a little bit of money, like $5 a month, you get what's called a gold pass. And the gold pass gets you every month, whatever base you get the gold pass on. As you play throughout the month, you get rewards. You get little power-ups along the way, and those can make all the difference in expediting the upgrades in your base. Very, very good value for the money. So $5. Well, doesn't matter how much money you have. When you start managing tons of bases, like my brother, you don't want to spend. I mean, he's got at least 15 bases. You don't want to spend the money to do that. So it was getting to be too much time spent, farming and attacking and all the stuff. So my brother made a bot, and that bot runs and manages the bases for him. So the bot farms, and it upgrades, and it can swap armies, and it automatically clears obstacles, and it automatically upgrades walls, and he did that so he didn't have to do all the grindy nitty-gritty stuff. He did it so when wars come around, he does the wars, he does the war attacks, but the bot just manages everything else. And we're trying to figure out how to monetize that right now. Like, how do you monetize that bot without really pissing off the company? Because the company would come in and be like, you can't make money off our product, right?
Start a patron. Start a Patreon, and you're not selling it. You're just asking people for support.
That's only if you could have control over being able to turn it on and off.
Well, yeah, there's
Decided to quit being a patron.
Yeah,
I wouldn't. I just offer it for free to everybody and say, hey, if you want to support me, you can.
Yeah, but you can't. In order
Nobody
to
would
deploy
pay.
that, yeah. See, here's the problem. In order to deploy that on servers, because the bot he could set it up so it just as a server fills up, it spins up another one and spins up another one. But you can't have one instance of the bot managing too many accounts, because it takes, with like 15 bases, right? If a single bot instance is managing 15 bases, it takes about an hour to go through the whole list of all those bases and run the bot on all those bases. So it takes an hour to go through all those. Any more than about 15 accounts, and you're going to extend that from an hour all the way up, whatever the limit is. So it slows the bot down the more instances you have. Well, if he offers something like that for free and 100,000 people sign up for it, the amount of money that it would cost just in spinning up servers to cover all of that, you can't do that without without some sort of money coming in, because those servers are not free.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're brainstorming different ideas of what we could do, how we could monetize it, what people would be comfortable with, because sharing your account information is a pretty risky thing.
Yeah. Same thing then, but offer. He'd have to own the server basically, but then sell. Each patron you have would, or anybody who signs up for Patreon would get the an account. So yeah, he'd have to own the server then to be able to.
Well, yeah, one of the things that we thought of is have the bot be able to create accounts and build those accounts up. And get them up to like max town hall level 6 or 5. Let's say 5. So town hall 5, right? Because what he wants to show is how effective the bot is. And so one of the things that I suggested was, hey, just have the bot spin up a new account rather than have the person risk, giving their account information away, which is a very risky thing to do. Not very many people would do that. Just have the bot send the person who enters their email address, have the bot send the person the details of the new account, and then allow the person to log in once in a while and get updates on that account and see that within a couple weeks it's going to go from a town hall 2 to a town hall 3 to a town hall 4, all automatically. Like the whole thing is automated, and show the effectiveness of the bot, and then after that, once it hits max town hall 5, you stop, and only when the user starts paying does the bot continue to manage it, because then you're not actually sharing, you're not actually getting any user information. You're just creating a new account and the bot just manages it. Now, once they see how effective it is and how awesome it is, you could have it manage, customer log in and say, I now want this to manage my base. And it could go from there, but anyway.
Oh, and sorry, I didn't realize that you had started streaming.
Yep.
Because I think I dropped the F-bomb a while ago.
Oh, that's okay. I'm not going to be too concerned with that anymore.
Yeah.
I can't. And I've heard from a couple different people now over this last week that live streaming on your channel actually hurts your channel.
Oh, jeez.
Like,
wow.
Due to whatever algorithm or something about it, like, hurts your channel. And I'm just like, what the hell?
I don't know. It seems like a lot of them that I watch have gone to almost totally live streaming.
Yeah, if you have a channel that's just streaming, right? So a lot of I see a lot of channels now. They have their normal channel where they post videos, and then they have like so and so live, another channel that they post. That's where they live stream. And for me, I'm just like, what the hell?
Why do I want to have 2 accounts for such a thing? Yeah.
If I were to spin up a new, here's the kick in the nuts. If I spun up a new channel, if I did like flexible live or flexible streams or whatever it is, something that doesn't sound sexual, the channel has to get so many subscribers before you can even monetize it, before you can specify custom thumbnails. It has to have so many views, so many subscribers, stuff like that. So yeah, it would be a while if I were to spin up another channel in order to be able to stream to it. I'm assuming that streaming to a new channel would probably be regulated as well.
In part, you could. I mean, like if you were to do such a thing, get it all set up and then start advertising it on your live streams for a few weeks, and then do a switch over.
I mean, advertise it on my videos?
You could do that also, but no, I was saying like in this stream, you could say, oh, hey, starting on X date, I'm going to be switching all my live streams over. Be sure to subscribe to that channel also, so that you can.
Yeah, I don't see that working very well. I don't see a whole lot of people going, oh, I'm going to follow him over here, because
A lot of people do, though.
yeah, but my last stream got like 60 views. So, like,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm just not sure. I'm posting fewer videos on the channel. That is, if that's not obvious, you know, I posted a new video went up on Thursday, and a new video will go up on Monday. So my Ixion series, a new video of that will go up on Monday, and then another video. So basically uploading a new video Monday and Thursdays. Then I want to stream again on Wednesday, and then a stream on Saturday, because I want to stream more. But, you know, that was the plan, and then I, you know, sort of learned, like, streaming hurts the channel, so I'm not sure how much of that I want to experience.
Yeah.
But anyway, let's get out to oil. You need to make a bunch of let me turn my webcam on here. Let's get a bunch of we need some miners. We need, I think I still have the elevator on me, because we need igni. We need igni out at the oil area.
I've got some crushers. Are you gonna need those?
We'll
May as well
probably
swap
need
them to-
those.
Okay, that way don't have them bogging my inventory down.
Yeah, what I want to do is put down a container at the oil basin, and we can use Wildman as a gopher, just to load up on stuff while we build, because we're gonna need lots of foundations, lots of, you know, rods and plates and steel and electronic components and advanced components and all, you know, just all sorts of stuff while we get the oil area up and running. But yeah, we're gonna need some igni miners. I have the elevator, so we're gonna need some freight elevators. So while you're here, you can just go and grab all the things and the stuff that we might need for that.
How many do you think we'll need, miners? Or how much output?
Let's take a look-see here.
Yeah, I suppose you need to look at the resource requirements.
So olemic acid uses 16 ignium powder, which is roughly a little over 3 ore. I mean, just plan on maxing a yellow belt.
Yellow belt, okay.
Yeah, of maxing a yellow belt of ignium, ore, not the crushed.
Okay.
So once we have a full yellow belt of ignium ore, however many miners that takes, that's a 5-to-2 crusher recipe. 5 rubble makes 2 ore.
Oof, yeah. That might be like 8 of them.
Yeah.
So.
Because that's, yeah. I mean, you can just plan on having just one freight elevator at 640 a minute. And if you have just, you know, one of those, then we can upgrade that down the road once we unlock them. But, yeah, it's a good plan to start with. I'm going to run to where we're at. Set up some. I remember the first time we played this, the oil was not nearly this far away. Where are we spawning at?
True, but that could be as simple as, just the randomness.
Yeah, I mean, it could be. Definitely RNG.
Yeah.
Speaking of RNG, I don't know if you watched that summary video on the changes to 7 Days to Die.
Oh, no, I hadn't.
They... Man. So after watching that video, I lost all interest in playing 7 Days to Die again. Whatever new alpha they come up with. They have screwed any and all like enthusiasm. They once again completely rebuilt words and things.
Progression and
progression.
skills.
They've changed it now. The new alpha will like recipes. Remember how when you start a game, you'd get pistols, and then you would build up via perks the skills, and you'd be able to build higher and higher levels. It would unlock the next tier. So you put a few points into handguns, and all of a sudden you could make a better handgun, or a different style handgun, or like shotguns. You could go from just a regular shotgun to like a double-barreled shotgun, and eventually like the auto shotgun. Well, now they've gotten rid of all of that. And now, in order to progress, especially in the crafting side of things, you have to find magazines in POIs. You have to loot magazines in order to progress, right? So that's completely making the system rely on RNG.
Oof.
So, the now it's all up to RNG as far as progression, and I am not a fan.
That's one thing that annoys me about a lot of games is when they replace a person's skill for just sheer luck. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like it's crazy. Now, some of these skills like handguns, you have to read 100 magazines in order to max that out.
Jeez.
And as you read them, right? So you read one magazine, you can make the level 1 handguns. You can't make something like a higher tier until you've read like 40 magazines. 40. So, it's not a small number either. It is hundreds of magazines to progress in the crafting system. Which boggles my mind is boggled, because it's just like hundreds and hundreds of magazines.
Maybe they want you to more play longer, and instead of just being able to beat the game or get to the top stuff in just a few days, they want you to be able to play it for months and still have something to do. I don't know.
Yeah, that.
Maybe it's to drag the game out.
I mean, it's. but it also punishes players, especially in multiplayer games. It just punishes players because some players might want to be builders, like me. I like building. Well, you're not going to have very many. You're not going to have very many things to build because everything is like that. They changed all the crafting to this system. So, it's just I watched that video and I'm just like, God, this is horrible what they did. Anyway, I guess it is what it is, but so yeah, I know day one when that new alpha drops, day one there'll be a mod that completely reverses all of that stuff. It'll just be like revert back to the old system. Somebody will do a mod because I guarantee you nobody was asking for that from 7 Days to Die. Nobody was saying, "Oh, progression is too easy." It's like, no, that game can be brutally hard. You can set that game to be extremely hard. You can set it to have blood moons every night. Every night. So whoever is saying, hey, this game is too easy, needs to, check the settings of the game because you can make that game really, really hard.
Well, I'm not saying that it's too easy. I'm just saying that if you can do all this stuff, in just a really short time, then
Yeah, but that equates to being easy, right? That equates if you can do all of that in a short amount of time. It's easy because you get the power ups much earlier.
Yeah.
But even when we would play multiplayer, even when we had Z out constantly looting, sometimes we would go many, many, many days without finding certain books, certain schematics, like the crucible for the forge, or just something even simpler. Like the RNG in that game is brutally hard on everything, and now to rely on RNG alone to even progress in your crafting skill, like you can't put points in handguns anymore because it's all based on RNG magazines that you find, and God forbid you never find the 100 unique magazines you need to find, right? Like, what are the odds that you're gonna find all 100 magazines? And that's just one example. There are quite a few different examples of different crafting recipes that require that. All right, what the hell are we doing here? What is this? Oh yeah, this was I do believe Renegade said. Hey, where is Renegade, by the way? Did he message in there? I didn't see a message from him.
Not that I've seen.
Somebody should add him in the Discord and say, "Get your ass in here."
Sure.
You're
You
missing
set
out.
This up. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, that could be Renegade.
Yeah, this is but some of this went over to Steel, I think. What are you doing? Yeah, we need Igni over here. Did you see the storage chests I put over there? I even put lights on them. Wow,
No.
man.
Okay, I see.
So I primed these with a few objects to stock them with, right?
Okay.
So I don't know how full or empty your inventory is, but go, plates, rods, machine parts, which you can pull right out of the machine, right out of the crafter. I don't think we have a storage chest for machine parts, but you can pull them right out of the crafting thingies. Foundations, electronic components, advanced components, and steel. That'll get us started. But yeah, those are the base things that we need. We'll probably, I don't know, we'll probably figure out other things we may need, or just go and grab certain like loaders and. All right, this is steel, so we need ignium ore here.
I'm on my way now.
That
Got everything I
looks
should need.
that looks like he set up an elevator here for ignium.
He said he should be here within 5 minutes.
Oh,
He said 5. Hopefully that's minutes.
It could be hours.
Yeah.
wife aggro.
Aggro?
Wagro. Okay, so yeah, I'm assuming that is he's even got a freaking elevator here ready to go down to Igni for you. So
Excellent.
all ready and set for you. I only knows what he has already crafted down there, but
Good point.
let's get this started.
I've heard myself in the background. It seems like your speakers might be picking me up, but that also could just be through Discord. At
Yeah,
some
I've
point
got-
here, I'm gonna.
I've got headphones on, man. I don't think you're getting picked up anywhere.
Really?
Yeah, my mic. When you talk, my mic doesn't pick anything up.
Oh, maybe it's Wildman. No, it's because
Headphones.
when you're talking, I hear myself in the background, so it's got to be something on your. Yeah, I just
Oh,
heard it
yeah.
there again.
If I turn my head, there's my monitor over here
Oh.
that has my camera on it. That's got my OBS. So this camera has this. This has OBS on it. So when I look over here, this gets close to the microphone. This ear gets close to the mic, and so the microphone, for some reason, picks that up. When I'm looking at my main monitor, it shouldn't. So
Okay.
I'm headphones too.
He's got one miner set up for ADM down here.
yeah, we're gonna need a lot more than that because.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna. go
And
full.
he made the mistake. If he's going down to ignium, yeah. See that when that thing mines, does it mine ignium ore or does it mine crushed ignium? Ignium
Crushed.
or rubble? Yeah. See, he.
yeah.
Okay, so we need to switch this out. So he made the assumption that when that miner mines, it'll bring up ignium ore.
Hello.
So we need to branch this off. Rather.
I'll drop the crusher
Renegade.
fast.
Howdy, guys.
Hey,
Hey there.
I'm Avant. Hey. Man, that's a dated reference even for
Oh
me.
yeah. Happy days. That. I'm not even old enough for that. So we need to branch this ignium maybe behind.
Oh, we can move the elevator too.
Well, I mean, the elevator can. Depends on how we set it up down there, if it's OS approved or not. But we need.
I left it pretty
work.
blank down there.
So we need crushers.
I got 8 crushers on me.
Um,
I'll just place them down. I don't have a
Yeah,
chest.
I got 8 crushers too.
I'm not going for precision. I was just putting them down to put them down.
Yeah, let's do this. Let me do it. All right. Control F.
I'm gonna mute and deafen myself. I'm going to check how your sound is on the stream.
Okay.
Yeah, don't mutilate yourself there just for the stream.
Don't tell me what to do.
You won't be able to hear what we're saying or be able to reply to us anymore.
And that's a bad thing?
Oh, fair. I'll be back in a bit. Well,
Alrighty.
technically.
Yeah, I changed some settings on my on the audio device, basically. Oh, that power pole is in the worst possible place. Configure. Ignium uses 100 a minute. Wow, 100 a minute? Jesus. So that is... Ah! Wrong. So 3 is all I'm going to be able to get. Uno, dos, tres. Right here.
Okay, Radio Mania said that you sound good, and I agree. Seems fine as far as I can tell.
Yeah, I set, for one, I removed the... My computer was, like, for some reason defaulting to also include my microphone on my webcam. So I think that's where a lot of that echo was coming. Even though, in my system, it was not supposed to be using that. For some reason, I think that was in. So I went into the hardware settings, and I disabled that on the hardware level.
Gotcha.
Uno, dos, tres. So basically, what we have here, 3, 1, 2, 3, and then 5. Ah, damn it! Keep falling. 1, 2, 3. So that'll consume 600 a minute of the Barney rubble.
Snicker.
1. And then the output can go that way with number 6, you, and you, you, and you, and you, and you. So this produces 40 times 6. 4 times 6. 240 a minute. But we're maxing out that elevator. So yeah, we can't push this anymore. So there's the Igni. Or, now we're going to need this in more places than just this. So let's split it. And then raise it. And then that is where the steel came in. There. Now we are ready for Igni. And we have a splitter here to consume some. So we're not quite going to max out a yellow belt, but we can't with that stupid ratio, 5-2. That ratio just kills.
Murder.
All right. So we have plates over here now. Let's get a storage thing so we don't need Loudman running, at least running to go get plates. Can I build a Mark II storage Dulaki? I can't. Nice. Let's go right over here. And 3 and in. There. So now we don't need you running to go get plates for the time being. We'll have plenty of
Alrighty.
them. Hopefully eventually have some steel as well. Yeah, I don't really know how much we're going to need raw. I'm just kind of hoping that this is going to be enough for what we need it for. Craft, I need one more of these. There it is. 9. There's some steel. All right. What's these produce? 80 a minute. So 80, that's 160. That's 320. Nice. That will max that yellow belt out. Right. So copper electronics. We'll have over here. What's my height? So 137 when I'm standing on the thing. So copper electronics, we're going to go over here. 134, 135, 136, and 137. Same height. This will be... It's called Technum, but why do we just call it copper? Because reasons. As far as the map goes, Technum. Yeah, there's some in the mountain. There's a big chunk there if somebody wants to go to the northwest and set up the miners on that. I will work on getting this ready. power over here. My brain is slowly adapting to this game since I recorded Dyson Sphere this week. Oh man,
Yeah.
that's been like, it's been a month since I played that game last, and boy was that was some cobwebs coming out of my head when I started that. Oh man. I loaded into that game and I was like, what was I doing again? The fact that it didn't crash within 5 seconds of me loading it was still a miracle. Like, because I would load the game, the main menu would load, I would hit the continue to load it, it would load the map, like the image would load and boom, crash. The renderer would crash. I mean, it was immediately crashing in that game, and that's why I was like, okay, we have to
Before
the new hardware came in. Yeah, and that was a godsend is what that was.
Yeah.
I should say brother send because he's the one that paid for it, but anyway, what you doing, Renegade?
Waiting for instructions.
We need that Technomore down here. The Technomore that's up to the northwest of here. There's some in the mountain, but I don't know what depth it
No,
is.
it's on the top of the mountain actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh,
Alright.
it's up there. It's exposed.
How big? I don't think it's a very big vein, though.
No, it's a smaller one on the map.
Yeah.
The other one-
Anyway, yeah, we need to get Technum processed down here, just like we do the iron. So, however you do that, whether you tap both veins, but
Yeah.
Tap that vein.
You go get the stuff to build the miners.
yeah.
I don't know what the hell, but my guts are feeling wonky today.
Yeah, what do you have for breakfast?
Chicken.
Chicken for breakfast?
Technically, it was brunch. I had a banana for breakfast. That's just my standard breakfast meal.
Nanner.
Yep. I can't have a typical breakfast because that bugs my guts.
Oh.
Makes no sense, but it does. I think it's just my sleep has just been so wonky. Went from sleeping like 16 hours days, no joke, to now you know, I wanted to try and change my schedule again, which never really works for me. So I've been staying up progressively, increasing amounts every night, and getting less sleep. So like last night, I went to bed at 7 p.m. and woke up at, bet you it was 2 a.m. Which that was actually a good amount compared to what it had been the other nights. You know, I'd go to bed at
Yeah, that's 7 hours.
Well, yeah, but keep in mind I was up for, I think, 18 to 20 hours.
Ooh.
So bad ratio. And the night before that, I think I got 5 hours. Yeah, I think I went to bed a little bit before 7 and woke up around midnight, so. Ugh.
See you later. See ya later, Radio Mania. Have a good night.
Oh, later.
Ah. So we're gonna get the ore from here.
Oh, if anybody has a logistics chest, can you place it up there? Because occasionally I'll have ignium, not the rubble, the actual ignium, to drop off. Because I have to dig while bombing. Well, unless I want to just crazy bomb, but that sounds crazy. And expensive.
Like, I mean, I could. As long as you do it, as long as you do it before you set up the miners. Well, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna be having to make trips up and down.
So.
You have a R-bar asking you, how are you?
Oh, welcome back.
R-bar.
Wonder, is that supposed to be rebar?
Or just. I don't know. That's a good question. Unbar. Doing okay. This week went by really fast. So, yeah. Alright, I've got a storage right outside the elevator for ignium ore.
Excellent, thank you.
You want to dump that off?
I dumped some off in the actual smelters.
That's why they're going. I was wondering
Yep.
how they were running. We actually have some steel over here.
Excellent. It's right there.
Wow, the plate maker's already full. 3,200 plates. That was fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, this week went by really fast. Spent most of the week nervous about the channel and the changes and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, because you know, the Dyson Sphere video that I recorded came out on Thursday, and I remember looking at it that evening. It had been out for like 7 hours, and there were only 14 views on it. I'm like, oh man, this is not a good sign. So yeah, a little nervous about that. I just hope I didn't shoot myself in the foot. Techno ingots.
That is a little alarming, but also keep in mind it's still the holidays, you know,
Yeah.
area season type thing.
7. And you know, to be fair, also typically January is a very slow month.
Ah,
School gets back, and yeah, it's usually a very, very slow month.
Hey, Buggy, what height are you at?
I am standing on 137.
I was gonna be say about 5'9", 5'10", but you know.
Yeah. Oh man, I am so disappointed in this coffee. So disappointed. I had such high hopes.
Yeah, I know. A cup of coffee, such a loser. Oh,
No,
I
yeah.
thought you meant.
I need a couple more crushers. How many crushers do you have over on iron? So we can put 10 pretty easily on this. That's 300 a minute. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Although I thought we unlocked the crusher twos. I guess not.
No, I think that's a little ways ahead still.
9, 10.
Okay, so right here.
Okay, we have copper, technum, whatever you want to call it. 300 a minute. How many belts do I have? So there's that, and then we're going to come back with the output. So I'll leave this stub for Renegade to hook up to. And then
Shoot.
5.
One higher.
Bingo. Okay, so that will produce 150 a minute of refined. And then I need induction
puppy.
smelter, which thermal induction 2. Let's go. Oh. These machines need more than one panel. I think they'd be nice if they had panels on multiple sides. Let's go. Lame. Let's go here. And let's check Technum ingots. That's 60. So, I mean, 3 of these would be 180. Producing 150. Okay. There we go. And that'll give us, well, yeah, one of these is not going to be running at full blast. So that throws my ratios off. but I think the next step requires a smelter. Pretty sure. Yeah. Number 6. Number 6. Oh, forgot how big that machine is. Do I have any steps? Okay. 6 smelter. Technum rods. Okay, so this is 2 to 3. So 150 divided by 2,
75.
75. Okay, 75 times 3, 225. So we're gonna get 225 a minute. Ingots. 225 times 2, 450 a minute of rods are going to be pumping out of this system. It's not bad. So 225. Whoa, wait a second. 225 a minute. Is that right? Did I calculate that right? Now I'm doubting myself. Because we're going to have 150 a minute.
Yeah, sorry, I haven't been. I've only been paying partial attention.
That's
to the
okay. I'm
counting.
mostly talking to myself.
Fair enough.
And any good math prodigies out there. So we're going to have 150 a minute of the refined ore coming in. And that is going to get processed 2 to 3. So that's why I divided it by 2, which is 75. And then you multiply it by 3, which gives you the output. I think I did that right. So 225. 225 a minute of Technum ingots. And each one of these uses 40. So that is at least 6 smelters. So I'm going to need more space. I'm running low on foundations because wow. 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow, still not enough space.
I'm gonna be AFK for a few minutes.
Alrighty.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Craft. Smelter.
It's 3.
6. Alright, let's
Shoot. More.
do need a lot of rods. That is no denying that. And I need more belt. Let's go these three. And these three. Okay. 2 belts output. We will prioritize one of those, I guess. Alright, this should be ready to go for at least processing and making rods, and then from rods we need to branch into electronic components, because polymer or circuit boards use a ton of electronic components. So that's the whole point of this, is to make electronic components, and God only knows what else we're going to need.
It's a good thing those electronic components only take tech.
Right. That's what one of the things I like about some of the recipes in this game is some of them are pretty simple. Like the base components are pretty simple. Alright, now I need to figure out. Let's grab some more foundation. But I need No wild man left, so I have to run all the way to the base to restock.
Ah, shoot.
He's my restocker. He was keeping those crates, those chests filled up with stuff.
Yeah.
This first thing feeds into this boat here sticking out. The ore.
Yeah, the ore should go into the stub that's kind of just hanging there with nothing going into it. You know what? While I'm here. Go. This game needs teleporters.
Yes, transportation needs an upgrade.
Do. All right. Ooh. We are producing some things. All right.
All silly puppies are going nuts. Wonder if one of the neighbors stopped over.
Okay, so I have the output. Prioritizing this one here, so that should be a full 320 a minute. And how I do this, let's get the right tab open. 0. Okay. So we have one here, and then 1, 2. Is that far enough away? I think it is. So this first one is going to make coils, right? So that'll use 60 a minute of the rods, make 120 a minute of the wire. Well, the next two, lo and behold, use half. So we're 120, and that uses 60, and then we can just paste that here. That is 30, 60, 120 a minute usage. So I can do 1, 2, 3 more of those. And then this one is more wire. right? And that's 30, 60, 90, 120, and that's 120 to 40. So, I mean, I could put 3 more of these on. That would be 360 a minute. But we're going to actually get 320 a minute, so it's not going to be quite perfect. But I think it'll do. Because once we upgrade the belt, we'll be able to push a little bit more. Speaking of that, I can actually research it. Okay, so here's how we're going to do this. This will be the individual wire. Ah! God damn it. Really? I'm out of stairs? Stairs. Full output will be right here. That will be the electronics. So, and then this will be the rods. So basically, we have input, input, input. 5 output, output, or yeah, input, input. So that's an output, right? And then we go all the way to number 6. That is output, like that. Input, 5, output, input, input, and then 6, output, output, like that. And we want one more there. Number 3. Input, input, input. 5. Output. 5. Input, input. 6. Output, output. Like that. And that is how we get electronics. Go. Now, do we need rods for it?
Just in case that wasn't rhetorical, not that I recall. but probably best to double check.
High-tech machinery parts. This thing uses steel. Advanced machinery. We have those being made already. How are those backed up? Should not be backed up. Oh, we're not getting enough rods on it. That makes sense. Yep.
Yep.
All right. We have electronics. Finally. Now we can finally get these over there to make our circuit boards.
Hold back.
He's back.
Your one mine, I don't know which mineral it was, but anyway, it's used.
Yeah, I need to go back to the base and reconnoiter some things. I noticed that. I've been waiting for quite some time for that to get depleted, but
It's depleted.
yep, time to. We can reuse those mining drone thingies, because I'm sure Renegade has built a bunch more, but yeah, that whole area is. I'm on my way back to redo all that.
No, I haven't built any extra. I only built the ones I needed for up there.
Right, but now the main base is starting to deplete, so we have all those drone miner structures that we don't need at the main base anymore, so don't need to
Yeah.
craft any more of those. We got tons of them.
Yeah, I could take them over to the other site then. I didn't even touch the other one yet.
All right. So, where am I at? I'm lost. I'm lost in my own base.
Yeah, that's worse than getting lost in your own museum.
There it is. Okay. All of this. Do I not have the space? I do not have the space for that. Did I somehow pick up red? Let me just drop off this thing. There's crap that I have.
Oof. Time for a restock.
Which ores? There's one. There's a single ore in there. Just destroy that. All right, and then I can just hook up the new new supply up to there.
Oh man, I'm all alone out here. So mean.
Don't be afraid.
You're never alone. We're with you in spirit.
Ah, fair.
Where are my output? That's them over there. Diddly doodly.
Perfect.
Let's do.
I'm gonna take a bunch of the building blocks that are out here if anybody needs to restock it.
I can
The
do it.
foundations, yeah.
Excellent.
That's what
Yeah,
they're out there
foundations.
for, us to use.
Yep. We want to do this and 4. Oh. Come on, son, come out so I can see what the hell I'm doing. Right here, okay. So I need to do 4. Why can't I? There we go. Like that. That right there is where I'm going. Time to get spaghettified. Ah. Yeah. Those are at different heights. Well, shiver me timbers. Up. There we go. That should build up that supply just in time. Just Control F. These are without steel. Oh my god, is the sun ever going to come out? Jesus, the daylight length. let's
Don't
go.
worry, from what I hear, the sun will come out tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
You're welcome.
Right, so this entire steel setup, I think is superfluous at this point. Yeah. We have a bunch of igni coming up over here for steel, and we don't need it. So there's that. Yeah, so I'm gonna... pipes, okay. Now, not enough space in character inventory. Of course there's not.
Wow, I cleared way more space than I needed down here. Oops.
Now, where the hell do we have steel at? Where's steel at? That is xenoferrite. Sugar. Yes, but where are we processing steel? It's gotta be around here somewhere. No? So I think it's over
Are you
here.
at the main base?
Yeah.
In the processing center or in the regular?
Like, I know didn't we set up steel?
Yeah.
I just can't remember. That up there, I
Can't
think, is
either.
gravel. Maybe.
I think gravel is in the same place the concrete is because we didn't need it anywhere else.
Xenoferrite ore. Oh, I think this might be it. Yes, steel.
Wow.
Okay.
Excellent.
I thought this was the gravel processing, but no, this was steel up here. So, this lovely belt, if we want, let's go here. And then 4 down. Okay. 30, 60, 90. We're at 180 steel a minute, I think. Just about. Okay, so that is my line. steel. And I need to butt it in right here. Nope, I need it even further back. There it is. Now, right. This system is kicking on again. Still empty. Oh, good. Managed to get this ready to go before it ran out. Excellent.
Voice. Oh, does anybody have a spare transformer? I tend not to have a stack of those around.
I do not. I've been crafting them as I need them.
Okay. Oh, excuse me. And yeah, same here. Because, yeah. One stack for something you barely ever use. Or one slot.
I am out of inventory space. Alright. I must have some red belt that I can upgrade. Let's put that in yaw. There it is. Red. Red slopes. I don't think slopes are directly upgraded. Oh, no,
it
they
doesn't
are.
take the previous.
Yeah, red slopes are upgraded.
Oh, it is.
So
Yeah. Walkway.
excellent. Yeah, it's kind of hit or miss whether something is directly upgraded or not. So
Yeah.
that needs to be more consistent. There's a lot of stuff to tear apart over here, though, so able to reuse a lot of this. Yeah, this whole setup over here for Igni. Keep hitting I for my inventory. Oof.
Could always rebind it if it's
Yeah.
that consistent.
Yeah. I know I could.
I don't remember what game it was, but it had no keybinds. Or you couldn't rebind them, like Fortress Craft. Oh, I mean, how frustrating is that?
Yeah, I occasionally get to this day comments on my excavator mod for Fortress Craft to add rebinding to the keys
Oh,
for the controls, because there's so many little awkward controls for that excavator.
yeah.
Problem is, there's no elegant way to convert a text key into the binary key map, right? Because when you map keys, there's an enumeration in the code that you can enum like page down, right? So that maps to a byte code, and that byte code is actually what the key is. Because when you hit a key on your keyboard, all that sends is a byte it's just a byte to your computer. Well, it's that byte code that is mapped to the keys. And so when you have like an INI or a config file and you have key mappings in there, you need a way to map every key on your keyboard to the byte code in memory. Now, an elegant game does this for you. Say, Vintage Story. Vintage Story, when you map keys in Vintage Story, it automatically... Well, so when you add a mod, like my Angel Belt mod, right? So my Angel Belt mod, I have keys mapped in that. Enable and disable the belt, increase, decrease speed, increase, decrease speed at, higher level or lower level, and plane lock. So you just X, just Y, just Z. Well, I have those keys listed in there. And when you load a game with that mod and you go to your config settings, your keybind settings, it detects that you added those keys and it puts those keybinds in that list. And when you go in and you change those, it automatically gets copied into your main game INI file. So the next time you load the game, it loads all that and it automatically has the binding, the text that it puts in the INI file to the binary bit that is actually the key code. So all of that is managed for you. Fortress Craft does none of that. There's none of that. So to rebind something in Fortress Craft, I would literally have to have my own function to map the key. So once the config is loaded, I would have to parse that. I would have to pull the text of the key code in. Then I would have to convert that. Now that's assuming there are no typos or misspellings in that file, because somebody wants to change the keybind. Then you need to provide them a list of all of the valid text that they can put in there. So is it PAGEUP or is it PGUP, right? Because you have to differentiate between what's valid and what isn't. And Fortress Craft does none of that automatically for you. There's none of that conversion. So it is a royal PETA. So anytime I get like requests, like, hey, can I I don't have a numpad on my keyboard. And I need to rebind this key or that key because I strictly use the numpad a lot for a lot of my keybinds. And it's like, well, yeah, I could do that, but that's like 20 hours of work for the 5 people that use that mod that don't have a numpad.
Yeah.
Or the 5 people that use that mod that don't have a QWERTY keyboard. Like, there's no incentive for me to do that, spend that much time on mods like that. A lot of people don't understand just the sheer amount of work mods are.
Yeah.
That's why I have all the respect in the world for the Minecraft modders. The thermals, the amount of work that they go through to get those mods functional, only to then turn around and people be like, hey, when's this next update coming out? It's like,
Yeah.
do you have any? It's like thousands of hours of work, and the expectation that it's free, I think, has, as far as the modding community goes, I think has only hurt. Any modding community out there now, I think is only hurt by people assuming that it's free. I would love to be a full-time modder. I would love to be able to sit down and code, mods for Vintage Story or mods for Fortress Craft. I would love to be able to sit down and code and debug, and that is where my interest is. Building the game from scratch, no, that's not a thing.
A lot of work.
That is a crap ton of work. But taking an existing game and tweaking it a little bit and sort of allowing players to find their own fun, and tweak the game to their liking, I find that fascinating, and far more enjoyable to satisfy niche audiences like that. And to me, hey Connor, welcome to this channel. Thanks for the sub. To me, I think that the more and more people realize that mods shouldn't be free. I mean, they shouldn't be AAA cost. I'm not going to spend $60 for Applied Energistics. But if you look at how many downloads those mods have, those big mods like for Minecraft, if you look at how many downloads they have, some of those mods have like 20 million downloads. 20 million. Imagine the team. Imagine if every one of those people just had to pay $1. I want Applied Energistics for the rest of time. $1. Okay, that's not too much to ask for the amount of time it takes to make those mods and to maintain them. So when I'm looking at like Vintage Story, and I'm like, given me enough time and enough swear words and patience, I could probably port something like Thermal Expansion to Vintage Story. The source code is out there. Getting permission to use it, that'll be another matter. But that's a 6-month process. Every day, working 8 hours a day, coding, converting that code over, because it's a different API. It's a whole different setup. But it's possible. It's absolutely possible. It would be a massive undertaking, but it could be done. But is anybody going to do that for free? I doubt it. Right? That's a lot of work. And in the end, it only benefits. If you did that all for free, it only benefits Tyrone and the owners of Vintage Story. It does you no good. Right? If I ported all those mods over, that would do nothing for me. I would not make a dime off of that. But how many more copies of Vintage Story would it sell with a fully fleshed out like tech mod? That would be crazy. Yeah. You get so many more customers. So my reason for doing something like that is if I were to set up a patron, or to have people use the patron I have and say, hey, have 1,000 people sign up for $5 a month and say, I want this mod, you work on this for the next 6 months, right? That might sound like a lot of money, $5,000 a month, but when the mod is released, most of those patrons would disappear. And so for those 6 months, you would make that much money and move on to the next thing and see if you can get interest in, converting the next mod. But finding 1,000 people to spend $5 a month to support you, I'm learning is a lot harder than it sounds. So, yeah, I think one of the big things moving forward is modding will be a career, and people will start to realize how much work goes into these things, and that these people should be, at least financially what is the word? Compensated. Because just the amount of work that goes into these things. I little itty bitty mods, little things that, whatever, the elevator mod for Minecraft. No, I'm sorry, but that's literally a weekend's work. I'm talking about big mods. When you think big mods, big extensive mods, AE, thermal, mechanism, immersive engineering, those kind of mods, the code base for those is huge. And I think if people were compensated for it, you'd have a lot more active development. You'd have a lot more bug fixes. You'd have people that are like, this is my career, and this is what I do. I mean, look at the patron for Forge, Minecraft Forge. Lex Manos has a patron. Go check out what he's making. Yeah. So the foundation is out there. People are starting to realize that that it's a lot. It's a big investment of time. And I would love nothing more than to see or to port some of those big mods over to Vintage Story, just to see, see what the performance is, see how good it is. Because I think it would be pretty substantial. Why do we have Igni going into a chest over here? Ignium.
Are you over at the new setup?
No, I'm over at the old base. We have a few crushers. We have 3 crushers crushing ignium, and it's just going into a crate. It's not going anywhere else.
Huh. Did we redesign things maybe? And that was just a spare?
I mean, maybe we thought we needed some, but now we have 800 igni.
Or maybe that was the one so I could explosives.
Oh, maybe. What is explosives? I was gonna try to automate those, but
I don't know if I'd bother. It's a kind of complicated one. Takes plates, coil, or wire coil, and electronic components. So technically, you just plates and then the technum plus the ore. But yeah, I don't think that's worth automating.
Where the hell are they?
The third tab, handhelds.
Xenoferrite plates, ignium ore, wire coil, and electronic components. Yeah, that is... Wow, that's a lot of ingredients.
Yep.
4 different ingredients. Plus ignium ore, which isn't on the belt. What the hell? Plumber tool. The icon is a toilet plunger? Oh, man. Okay, so yeah, well, I can leave this. I don't know if we need 3 of these, but I guess it doesn't matter too much.
Yeah, that's a good point. It was probably for something else.
Well, we were probably siphoning off for steel, and that was just a buffer chest for a while. Yeah. So that goes on the sort. Oh, God, I still have red belt on me. Okay, let's go upgrade that. Why are you stopped? Why are you stopped? Oh, no, you're not stopped. You're just damn slow. So how about you get upgraded? What do you a minute? 36 a minute. Huh. Okay. Whatever. And what is this? Okay. How is there 5 in there? Ah. Okay. That makes more sense now. Alright. I can make a run for the... do that. I'll take another 10 of these. That should upgrade those. Oh, not doing too bad there. Alright. Let's head back to oil now that that's all taken care of. Ooh, let me check where I go.
I'm almost done with ignium too.
Excellent. Alright, there's still some copper. Quite a bit of copper left over here, so that's fine. So, where do we want to produce? Over here and see how much trouble Renegade is in.
Oh. Probably tons.
Well, I got another full belt over here if you ever want it.
A good backup?
Yeah. First, the belt feeding right now is from up on the mountain, and this belt is, yeah, way out there.
Way out there? Yeah, I assume that.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm hoping this is enough production. You never know. But what we need now is to run basically this to that. We need to run this over to make circuit boards. Where's my mining? Right. Yeah, we want to go under. Oh, I overshot. Yeah, come up somewhere up here. Oh. Yeah, so the polymer boards should be, yeah, they're right here. We have these coming up here. I guess we probably don't need. I was gonna have these go over to the main base, but I doubt we need that. Do I even have the inventory space? So this go that way. And we could probably bend these this way. And then foundation and crafter. Let's see what circuit boards. Looks like just assemblers. So what we can do, rather, well, what is the let's try two. So what we can do is actually do something like this as a prototype. That. So let's do 3, 5, 6, and this is the output. Should we have the output coming back? We might want to do that. That way we could extend it.
With one assembler per, or two assemblers per board maker. Right now
18.
we can have 4 assemblers. Well, 3 to 2.
Well, we can have
Well, yeah, we can have like,
we can have excessively more oil setups, but 3 of these for now. Okay. Okay, and then we're gonna go up, over, over. Ah. Okay, let's fill this in. Oh, stop bouncing. There we go. You want to craft a Mark II storage?
alright.
I got AFK a bit here. See if I can fix my guts.
Mm.
Where do you want that?
Right here. Just- All right, let's go. Oh, that started that process.
I'll go turn the other one on.
Our first circuit boards. Glory be to Avis. It's gonna take a while to get over here. There they are. are we at about? 36, 72, about 100 a minute. Considering research lab. Yeah, just building the lab itself is going to be 400 circuit boards, 800 steel, 400 boards, 400 circuit boards, 400 advanced machine parts. That's a lot of materials. And then this, 6 pistons, 6 energy cells. Energy cells are brutal. Yeah, energy cells are going to be brutal. We're going to need ignium fuel rods, more electronics. So as we go further and further down this line, we don't need any. We don't need any other techno rods. I'll just convert the other rods that we were making over to electronic components, because looks like we need a lot more of those. Jack efficiency.
And you got another full belt over there to play with too, so.
Yeah, but the more that we use those, the shorter amount of time they're going to last. Because if we use that full belt just constantly, that little deposit on the mountain is not going to last very long. All right, well, that was a process getting those babies here. Now, if you wanted to, with ignium up, let's go over here and see if ignium is up. It should be up. Because I think we're making, yeah, it looks like the steel is actually getting made. Yeah, steel is actually getting made. And then we need to convert that into steel beams, which is just basically a bunch of assemblers. What, like 6 assemblers, I think will do it. Anyway, we should have ignium being popped up here now. Indeed we do. So I have this ignium right here that we can use for things and stuff. We're gonna need ignium powder. So let's go 4 down U. Because we're gonna need we're gonna need enriched ignium pellets. Oh, there's some rods. I knew we were gonna need rods. So yeah, powder, ignium powder, I think is the primary. Yeah, we're gonna need a powderizer. That is a massively good recipe. One ore makes 5 powder, so so 1 ore makes 5 pellets. So it's 5 ore per fuel rod. And we're gonna need advanced machinery parts. God damn it. And steel. Yeah, there's still quite a lot left on the to-do list here. So we need a bunch of crushers. To crush this remaining ignium into powder. basically out of foundation. So let's do this. With this. Steel is ready. You have any crushers made?
I have 8.
I don't know how many we need, but we need to crush this ignium coming off of here. This belt here. And then put it on this belt. I don't have any crushers, but we need to crush that ignium powder. Or we need to crush ignium into powder, rather.
Okay. Let's see.
Can't believe these energy cells use a fuel rod. Oh, that sucks.
Now the output's gonna be 30 a minute.
Of the crusher?
Yeah.
So it'll be 30 a minute of powder going out.
Yeah.
So it's only going to use 6 a minute of the ore.
Yep.
So we'll be able to put at least 10 of those, about 10 of them, on. Yeah.
I'll add 2 more. I'll make 2 more.
Yeah, 10 of those to just max out that belt. No, flip the, yeah. No, you're too far away. There you go. 3rd time's a charm. grid stats are strained, huh? Let's see if we can fix that. Where is your grid at? I think you're part of this grid. Yeah, I only have one. No, it says it's not strained. Is this part of a different grid? I don't think so. Yeah, it says this is strained. Oh, I wish you could name these. Okay, why is this strained?
Is it overloaded?
Yeah, that's what that means when it's strained. I just don't know where. This says it's online. Do these say it's strained? Oh yeah, these say it's strained. Okay, so let's craft another one of these guys. There we go. Is he strained now? No. Excellent. You can copy and paste on the loaders. Make it faster for you. You don't have to hit the button on every one of those. Alright, so that should be 300 a minute of powder. So probably split the... We'll probably have a separate grid over here. Right? For the creation of... So the powder is used in actually a couple places. It's used in the enriched ignium pellets. It's used in the olemic acid. It's actually used a lot in olemic acid. So we're going to need some over by oil somewhere. Because the olemic acid is used for the energy cell. And then the fuel rod. So I'll work on getting the rods, the copper rods over here. If you want to get the factory started for turning those rods into wire, and yeah, we're going to eventually... We're going to be wanting enriched ignium pellets, but don't see. We don't want to do the math to max out ignium pellets and just consume all of the powder, because we need extra powder for the olemic acid. But I don't know what ratios we need. I don't know if we need more of one thing or the other. We can always up production, but I really want to get energy cells up and running, and then hydraulics up and running, just because it would be nice to start making research 4s.
One machine making the acid requires 120 the powder a minute.
Holy crap! How much acid a minute does that produce?
300.
And what, if we can, if you look at the assembler, you have an assembler on you, how much a minute olemic acid is used to make the energy cell? That actually makes 6 energy cells. That's a better recipe than I thought it was going to be. Okay.
135 a minute.
So 2 of those would be 270 a minute. Which is...
And the energy cells come out at 18 a minute.
So that's 3, yeah, that's 3 crafts a minute. Because you get 6 energy cells out for every craft, which isn't bad. I thought it was 1 for some reason. I thought you just got 1 cell for all of that material. But you get 6, which is nice. So 2 of those would be 36 energy cells a minute. And then I would need to actually research this. To get any further. Okay. And yeah, the science packs use 6 energy cells and 6 hydraulic pistons. What would these... Well, I can unlock the elevator 3s. We have circuit boards now. So we could upgrade all of our freight elevators to 3s. Amazingly, you don't need the 2s to make the 3s. So that is... It's hardcore right there. Yeah, not being able to use the previous tier is just brutal. Crusher 2. Speed 1. What speed is the Crusher 1 on? 0.5. Oh! That would be why some of the ratios are off. Crushers are half speed that we've been using. What did I come over here for? Oh yeah, I need to route the rods.
Alright, I'm back, but I'm probably gonna have to leave pretty soon too for that thing.
Okay.
Anything quick you need me for?
Not that I can think of off the top of my head.
Alright, I'll just hang around to see if I can support you at all.
Or
Alright. What am I making over here, Buggy?
you need to make. You just prep to make the enriched ignium pellets. I'm working on bringing over the rods now. So enriched ignium pellets eventually going to get made into ignium fuel rods. One thing you could work on, Us, upgrading the freight elevators to Mark IIIs. We have circuit boards now, and I just researched the Mark III freight elevator because, lo and behold, you don't use the Mark IIs to make the 3s. So all the Mark IIs that we made of the freight elevators, those are all basically just going to be wasted. Alright, so we have a ton. I don't know, dude. You didn't acknowledge me. I'm not sure if you heard me.
Sorry, I didn't. I was distracted there.
No, I'm talking about Os.
Oh, okay. Okay, you don't want me to use all the powder.
Yeah, we need a powder in it for a couple different recipes.
No, each crusher takes 30 a minute.
Takes or makes?
Makes 30 a minute, enriched.
Oh, that's a crusher recipe. I didn't think that was a crusher recipe.
Yeah.
We can always add, now that we have Mark III freight elevators, we can add more production of ignium. We're just limited. We were limited by our freight elevator. And so the freight elevator 3s do 1,280 a minute. So it's double the amount of ignium that we can be pulling up from below. Which means, yeah, we could have a lot more powder production. Like, we could radically increase that, so... Os,
Yeah.
I think you were AFK.
Yep.
One
Got
thing you could do is craft up and upgrade our freight elevators to Mark IIIs. I've researched those, and Mark IIIs do not take Mark IIs to build, so they're yeah.
Actually, I gotta go.
Okay.
Company. Looks like the ingredients aren't too oppressive on the circuit boards. Yeah, I think down below the output should be up to 1,200. But it depends on what it's digging at the moment, so it won't be consistent. Because I put 8 of them down there. I figured, why stop at 6 or something? Just go straight to 8.
Right. Future proof.
But anyway, we'll catch you guys later. I should be back. Maybe 2 hours, give or take.
Alrighty.
That's fun.
Well, I'd say you too, but I know that's not
Yeah.
gonna happen.
Well, thank you.
All right. Let's. All right. How many more? Okay.
You want? I can try to upgrade those.
Yeah, if you want. All you need to
All of
really
them
do
or just
is,
the one that.
well, you can
Go
work
ahead.
on all of them, but start with this outpost first.
Okay. What do I need to do?
When you just craft the Mark IIIs, put
Okay.
and once you have craft them, put them in your hotbar, and you should be able to when you hit the number. So let's say they're on number 5. You hit number 5, to build, and if you highlight the actual one that's there, you should be able to upgrade it in place. So you shouldn't have to dismantle what's there and then upgrade it. You should be able to just click on it with it highlighted in your bar and upgrade it right there.
Okay. Does it just take one for elevator?
One for the top, one for the bottom.
Okay.
Here is the rods, as promised. Okay. So we're also going to need rods to make the wire coil for the fuel rods themselves. Because this isn't going to use very many of them.
Wow.
What?
300 a minute of the enriched it needs.
Yeah.
That's 10 of these.
Yeah, it sucks. I don't know how many ignium fuel rods we're going to need. But it's kind of good that we're making a separate build for this, because back at the main base, we get back the canisters when we burn them as fuel. So we get the canisters back, so we're not constantly making canisters, because the canisters, not cheap either. Advanced machine parts and steel beams. So the advanced machine parts is just regular machine parts plus steel. And then, bam, we need even more steel. A lot of steel. But I'm not going for hundreds and hundreds a minute here. I just want to get the damn thing up and running.
Where's the elevator at?
Elevator's right here.
Oh, okay.
So that's the top. Did you upgrade this top yet?
Not yet.
Yeah, we're starting to... I think we could possibly make one more of these.
Oh, dear. It doesn't look like...
You're not... This isn't the thing you're getting upgraded.
Oh,
It's
what
this
is it?
thing. This is the freight elevator right here. There you go.
All right.
Now you have to do the bottom as a separate piece. So you gotta go down and upgrade the bottom. I think. Pretty sure. Would make sense. There's power coming in over here.
Over here. Oh, I have it connected over here.
Oh, I wanted this to be a separate grid, but oh well.
I have it right here. I mean, I could just connect it. That's why I only put one.
Yeah. Trying to keep these separated, but I guess, I mean, I just don't want to overload There's
I only had
so
a
much
catch
stuff on
to
this.
lucky.
Yeah, there's so much stuff on this grid over here that I just didn't want it to overload. Overloading's bad. Bad. Okay. So there's the rods that we need. The steel. But I'm consuming more steel. Yeah, we have a little bit of wiggle room here. Let me build another one of these. Five. We have 6 over here, so.
Looks like it might have been already upgraded. All in one.
Oh, did the top and the bottom at the same time? Oh, that's brilliant.
I think. It just shows up red for when I place it over it.
Okay, well, I guess time will tell.
If it's working, does that mean it's upgraded or?
If
or
it's
still-
if it's moving material, we don't need to worry about it right now. We're really not pushing it right now to the max amount it can handle. You would need a whole lot more crushers for that. So we could basically do a line here, a line here. Here, here, and then I only have 9. Or foundation. Yeah, it's such a shame you can't. Scrap. Or at least recycle buildings that aren't used for upgrades, because I mean, maybe you can't, I don't know. Maybe there's something in here that I haven't seen yet that allows you to do that. Alright. Rusher. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This will be output. Ding.
Done.
Fantastic. You can like do all the rest at the main base as you
Okay.
go.
Alright.
Let's do 5 intake. strained again. So many things. Ooh. Yeah, this one. Smelter, crusher, reduction, assembler. 11.2 megawatts total capacity required. Okay. So one thing I could do is separate these. Or just add another Duvallaki over here. That should be good to go there.
Yeah, when I upgrade the elevator, I have 2 in my inventory, and it takes both of them on and does it at once. So
Excellent.
Probably if I only had one, I'd have to go downstairs and do the other. Excellent. Now, not quite hitting. What is that? Oh, I know what that is. Now we are limited, believe it or not, by the damn belts that we're using. So, like, these are capable of so much more. Yeah, so we need to... I need to track down some circuit boards. I think I have them all upgraded.
Fantastic.
Yeah, if you have, like I said, 2 in your inventory, it'll use both of them up at the same time and
Oh,
do the whole elevator.
I love little quality of life things like that. That's so nice.
Yep. And you can click anywhere on the elevator too and do it.
Yep. Yeah, you can upgrade all machines like that, even belt. You can upgrade belt. But it'll warn you if you don't have enough belt.
Yeah.
Alright. I was going to try. Upgrade these. Igni. Almost 3 hours. It's break time. Break time. Okay, so 8. There we go. And I don't have slopes made, so that might conveyor slope 2s. I don't have any slopes on me, period.
Got slopes over here in the
No, I know.
storage.
I hate when I come, go down to get something done and I'm missing.
Oh, yeah.
Just annoying. But I've got at least one conveyor down here upgraded to green, the fastest belt, which is 640 a minute. And it actually, I'm not even unloading it as fast as I'm pushing it in, so that's good. So we have 640 and a 320, so that's 960 potential supply right now of Igni. 960 a minute. That's pretty damn good. We'll have plenty of production, I think. Alright. I need to take a quick break. So, over and watch Renegade work here. Alright. I will be right back, everybody.
Wasn't there a machine for disassembling stuff? A disassembler or something like that? Or was that in another game?
It might have been another game, but I'm not aware of a disassembler. I can look through all these. Or battery.
But I was wondering what to do with all these elevators that.
You just drag them down to the destroy item. That's what I do. When you pop your inventory up, there's a destroy item thing.
Okay.
I think these are 1-to-1. 120 a minute. 120 a minute. Yeah, so you could have just built these in line, but that's okay. We'll leave it as is. For ease of... Okay, one change I would make here is I would face the assemblers the same way because there's only two inputs. Input and output on the same side. That way the assemblers could face the same way. And you wouldn't have to put a gap in there.
Well, it's 1-to-1 on this to
Yeah, what I did at the
so
what I did at the main base was the output of one just went right into the input of into the next thing because it is 1-to-1. I didn't have a belt, running around and supplying it. So the containers. Steel and advanced parts, which I can make over here with the plate. I've got the plate over here. So let's do a separate grid. Right there, and take that away. Some electronic parts. I'm crafting those manually right now, and I'd rather not do that. So we need to make these. We need these. That's steel over there. So what is our ratio here? Plop down this, that. So that makes 60 a minute. How many do we need for advanced? 60 a minute. Okay. So these are also 1-to-1.
Guess we could start making jetpack fuel too. Use our jetpacks. Just takes ignium powder and almanite.
Steel in here too, don't I? Yeah, I do. So how about we... How about we do this? Plate. We're gonna have steel coming in. I do believe I still want this to be our output. Actually, should we? Let's have output come back. Steel can like pop up right here. And then the output. Oh, I still need slopes. Maybe we'll grab those slopes out of here. Steel right there. Steel is on this line if you want to bring that over. This bottom one here. This is steel. Steel beams. Which is, yeah, right there. And then that can go over here. So that will be roughly 60 a minute of advanced parts. What does the container take? Oh, 12 a minute. That's dead easy. We'll be able to make quite a bit of that. Okay. So this will make 12 a minute. How many, do you remember how many we need a minute of the casings?
For one machine, it's 12 a minute.
Okay. So I'm going to leave enough space here for maybe one more set just in case. And then we have casings. So that is steel. So we need to continue the steel, which is here. Output for these. Is number 6. Output. Okay, so this line here is your casings. Slow. Yeah, we have a lot of excess. We're only using 24 a minute, and we're producing 60 a minute. So that'll back that belt up pretty fast. All right, casings are good to go. It's going to be a tremendous amount of belt to get them over there. That's okay. And we're producing 24 a minute of casings, and I can fairly easily increase that. Is that your line for casings?
Yeah.
4 down. Yeah, those backed up fast. nice if there was a loader system that could go machine to machine instead of needing belt. But yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah.
Okay, that is going over here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Excellent. There's the wire coming in. Now, why did these stop? Powder. What? Oh, there's a belt missing here. There we go. And we can really increase the amount of powder production that we're making, so. All right. Looks like one of these isn't hooked up. Oh yeah, because it's 300 a minute of pellets, isn't it? That's why.
Yep.
So, what we can do... for now, we're going to have to manually craft the Mark III belt. But that's advanced parts and circuit boards. We have circuit boards here. We now have advanced parts being made here. But yeah, the next level belt is like 1280 a minute that we can move. So as far as powder goes, we can increase
640.
Mark III belt. Oh, it's
Yeah,
640. I thought it was 1280. Huh.
No, that's the elevator.
Okay, well, 640 a minute, which is still a lot. I mean, it's twice as much. So this belt, I actually have enough to upgrade this belt. So, I could probably upgrade that. Let me craft a few slopes. There we go. Powder is now maximum production. Let's extend this. These recipes set. For some reason, those are taking powder. There we go. Now we just need more crushers to make powder. How much is there? 30 a minute here. So I've got I doubled the amount of crushers that we have on ignium. So we have another batch of crushers here that we can use for ignium powder. Or another batch of ignium ore for ignium powder. Oh, I don't have any more foundations. Wow, that is quite the ratio. 10 of these just for one of those. We would need a whole another batch of pellet production. Wow, that's a lot. Wow, that is a lot.
Unless we unlock the tier 2 crusher.
Right. Which takes science spec force. So we're gonna need.
Yep.
But once we have that, that'll double the production, at least. That'll be very helpful. And then we could kick on this other crafter over here. Okay, so
I mean, I have enough materials on me to get the base of the research lab built.
yeah, we're definitely gonna make the research 4 here instead of bringing all the crap to the main base. So just like you did with your other research outpost, which
Yeah.
I don't think anybody has checked in a very, very long time. So
Probably not.
yeah, I want to double check all the resources that we have there, because anyway, and so that those fuel rods you've made an assembler. I just want to check the recipe here, what the throughput is. Energy cell. 3 a minute. So we could do 4 crafters for each rod, right? We have the plate, we have the electronic components, we have the ignium fuel rod. Now we just need the olemic acid. 135 a minute. And I'm gonna guess that is a chemical processor, which I don't know if I have on me. Hey, one just appeared. 120 a minute of powder and high density olemite. 526 a minute, or 562 a minute. Makes 300 a minute. So that is 270. So one of these is 2 of these. So we would need 2 of these, which would need well over 1,000 a minute. Olemite, I mean, we can expand that oil setup by a lot.
Yeah.
I'm not too worried about that. The powder, though, yeah, you're definitely going to need to double the crushers, and then the powder. So, yeah, expand this out, that was my last foundation. So I put a splitter over here because we're not actually supplying it over here. So what we could do is actually supply some of it on this side, get those crushers actually working for their wages, and then cut this off, and then use this line. Probably want 1, 2. So that's going to be, I don't have a crusher. So we want a gap of 2. Crusher is 2. And then that is going to be probably our supply line. And then our finished product well, I mean, 10 of those should be plenty. So that would be finished product. Only we want upgraded to green. So yeah, this all the way out to about here. Then we want 3 and 5. So this will be the powder for the acid production. And once we get the Mark II crushers, Luckily, the crushers don't take up that much power. Although crusher 2s, 100. Oh, they're not that. They're just twice as much power, not like extreme. So that's good. All right, powder is ready to go. Now it's just a matter of getting that powder over to oil over here, which that's going to be a lot of high-level belt. Let me use what I've got, get it down. Damn tree. I didn't want to hook it up yet.
I didn't.
But you used a low level, used the yellow and not a green.
I didn't realize I had that.
Okay, let's go over here. We'll jump this off here. Taxi cab geometry, so it doesn't really matter. I'm going to be running out of belt here soon. Why do I always run out? Okay, we're getting closer. Let's avoid the jacks. That's the olemic acid. I think uses the high density stuff, which is here. This is the high density line right here, going out.
Yeah.
So we're gonna want maybe probably gonna want a vertical. We're probably gonna want to go up and do the acid up top.
Second floor.
Yeah, second floor. It's gonna have to be pretty tall. Let's see if I can craft some stairs. Just because of those, the smokestacks of the thing. So let's get my stairs. Issue. We're going to come down. Okay. This may or may not work. Don't judge me. Or do judge me, I don't care. Ah! Damn it! Just drifted right over the side. There. To there. Yay. Alright. We're gonna need more. Let's go 2 over. Alright, now where is that oil gonna go up? I really hope we can go vertical with it. So it should be maybe right here. Okay, and then not enough pipe. What? Did I put all my pipe in? I did. Aha. You. There. Vertical. Oh, I was off my way. Let's put this there, there. Let's go elbow there. H. Yeah, there we go. Like so. All right. Now, can you get a chemical processor here? 2. What do we want to? Yeah, we're gonna have to get creative with this. No power. No kidding. A couple of these should help. How many of those? So much power to those chemical processors. 250. Not too bad, but not great. All right. Olemic acid. So, what we are going to want. How do we want to do this? Okay, so what I think we're going to do is have the powder here. We'll have the acid coming this way. Some sort of tank-like structure.
You want me to build an elevator for the powder?
I mean, yeah, if you wanted to. Do you think that'll be the best way of getting it up here? I mean, you got plenty of space right here, so probably go good. Save on slopes, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
And number 5 here. And then we want 5 here. And that is output. Filter, olemic acid. Oh, please tell me you just didn't crash. Oh, thank God. Jesus. That would have pissed me off. Let me craft a tank. Bunch more of these. How many more chemical plants do you have on you?
I don't have any. I could build some if you need.
Okay.
Yeah, the game seems to be running real smooth and haven't had any lag spikes or anything.
Yeah, it's
running good.
it's rock solid. Output, that's input. Okay. Oleomic acid. $562 a minute of this stuff. How many? That's 1125. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot more chemical processors, like vastly more chemical processors. Excellent. Here, I've got some more of those. 3. Take. And then we can take these and right in there. 3. Output. All right. Now, let's H. H. T. Bingo. And 5. Input. High density overweight. Input oleomic acid. Fantastic. Now, I need to see if this can actually push out. Well, that's liquid polymer. Okay. That would have been a horrible mistake. That would have been a really bad mistake. 5. High density element. Up it goes. Up to here. Should be filling up. Yes. Excellent. Okay.
Ready for the powder?
Send it.
have acid.
Overbuilding this, I know. But it is what it is. Might as well. Yay! That's 240. So that can consume 480 a minute of the powder at best. So, good times. All right. Let's just double check. Get in between. There we go. 300 a minute, yeah. So 3.6. That's 1,200 a minute of the acid. Not bad. Now I need to supplement set oil. Oh, that one's backwards. And paste. Yep, and we need copy. Paste, paste. Paste. Yeah, each one of these can process 1,500 a minute of the raw oil. It's a lot. But like we said last stream, one pipe, right? One pipe can supply 200 refineries. So it's just a matter of pushing as much in there as possible. And these don't really tell you. I think they might in here. Yeah, 1,800 a minute. We're gonna need a few more of these on this pipe. Ooh, look at that powder.
Well, we're only doing the
Mark
300
1's
minutes.
Yeah. Okay. Do I have enough for more pump jacks? Let's go over to this side.
Making enough supplies so we can try out the rocket fuel or jetpack fuel.
I haven't looked at that yet. What does that take?
I think it's just oil and that powder.
Yeah, oilmite powder.
We should have enough. I'm gonna get power on these. No indication as to how fast it's flowing. We're staying full, at the very least. Staying pressurized. These must be backstuffed over here. Oh no, these just don't have the supply. Oh, this one's backstuffed. Yep, they are backstuffing, so. Especially now that we have all these pumps going.
Yeah, this head one's getting it now.
Right. Right, now, jetpack fuel, ignium powder, which we have coming over here. Why don't we, let's grab, craft a splitter. Oh, I don't have the, research that really quick. Craft level 3. And it's just oldemite? It's not even okay. Why don't we then take this? Or this way. We want or to go up Oh, really? Lame.
I got you more slope conveyor too, so.
Let's do. Is that fine? Damn it. My brain hurts. And I want to limit this. Now and out. Yay! Whee!
Wow.
How do you go down? Huh? How do you go down? Control. Okay.
So how do you do come down?
Control.
Wonder how fast it uses the fuel up.
Well, the jetpack fuel is rated for 25 megajoules. So you can see how fast it goes down in megajoules. So it actually lasts quite a bit, especially if you have a full stack of it, which I want. I don't know how much a full stack is. All right, we need to think about. Advanced machinery parts. Do I have those over here?
I think so.
I do. Lab 4. Okay, if Renegade has what we need, let me build the lab somewhere way out of the way. We can route the things we need later. But lab 4, 8. Ah, vegetation in the way. There we go. it tastes like a mocha. Like if what they did to add chocolate taste to it. Didn't quite work out. Oh, so close. There was any steel over here. Yeah, there's some. Finish. Got it.
Blast furnace now.
Yeah. Oh, man. Learn more about blast furnaces. Sure. F1. Blast furnaces provide a complex but highly efficient method to produce metal. To run a blast furnace, you need 3 different types of modular buildings: an air intake, a hot air stove, and the blast furnace itself. The outputs of a blast furnace are liquid and need to be pumped to casting/recycling machines. General concepts are extremely hot and pressurized air, fuel, and limestone. Oh, you need limestone too? Oh, man. To melt impure ore or ingots into the pierced liquid form. As a byproduct, slag is great. Slag is generally a waste product that can be used in concrete production or be recycled. Recycled into what? The first building required is the air intake, which should be the second building is a hot air stove that heats up the air. They can be run on power or on fuel items. This can be switched. Oh. And finally, the blast furnace will the hot air or fuel, coked ignium, the metal and limestone. Due to the size of the buildings, pipelines are used instead of pipes to move the large amounts of air required. They work the same as pipes are bigger. Okay. Design they require to be heated up. Fill rating content. Certain threshold. Efficiency. You should ensure that there's more or equal ore. Otherwise, you will waste more hot air. This mechanic provides a bit of extra challenge if you want to optimize, but it's not super punishing. You should use it in an optimal way. The only thing to make sure is that you provide enough hot air to run the blast furnace at all. Otherwise, you're just wasting energy. Once started, the blast furnace cannot be demolished until it is shut down again. Wow. Okay. Crazy. That's definitely a new mechanic. We're not going to worry about that right now, because we want to work towards science packs. So those ignium fuel rods, we need to make those into energy cells. So we're going to need electronic components, plates. So we need to bring those somewhere over here. Where do we want to build this? That is a good question. Olemic acid's up there. Energy cells. Electronic components. I mean, I'm pretty sure we have excess of those. We can just bring those over here. It's the olemic acid that I'm worried that we like. Just how long of a stretch do we want to push those? Steel beams. I want to create a little pipe making with steel. Just for funsies.
I will be right back. Gotta get a drink and a snack.
Pipe. There it is. A little bit of pipe supply over here. All right. So where are the electronic components? That's the rods. Am I making electronic? Yeah, I'm making electronic components over here for the circuit boards. That's right. So those are already over here. How about we just extend the olemic just extend this out. We're in another batch of foundations over here. Go. Well then. Energy cells. Plates, electronics, fuel cells, acid. I know the acid needs to be. Close. Energy cells. Wildman, are you at the main base?
No.
Okay.
What do you need?
On your next run, can you bring a stack or two of assemblers? The assembler 2s that I have automated?
Sure.
They're in the same row, I think, as the belt.
Yeah, I know where they are.
Okay. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 inputs, and then the output this way. 3 input, 5 output.
Okay, there's only 10 in the stack, so
Yeah, that's why I said
Two.
a couple stacks. But there's also 10 in the machine that makes them. Right?
okay.
Because the storage backs up and then the machine itself backs up. So I know there was 20 sitting there.
Yeah.
Right. Now. Craft. Oh, man. So many things that I don't have.
What do you need?
Oh, just miscellaneous crafting ingredients that I haven't picked up yet. Olomic acid output. No, output. Olomic acid. Okay. Now these. Energy cells. Yeah, just pop them in the chest with all the loaders.
They're in there.
Thank you, sir.
need to do a test on whether running on the ground is faster than using the jetpack.
You can use shift on the jetpack to speed up, but it uses
Yeah.
more fuel.
Yeah.
Should be. Alright, we need the plates over here. We need the electronics. Go ahead and craft up a couple. How many? Yes, we need 3 lifts. So I mean 6 of the Mark. Well, we don't even need Mark 3, but depending on what materials you have.
Got everything except for the circuit boards. I'm getting those right now.
Yeah.
So you need 3 of them?
Well, yeah, we need 3 full sets, so that's 6, because
Yeah.
a top and a base. Alright, the acid should be. Oh, I don't have this. Did that fill up without me sitting? No. Input olewic acid. Now that should be. Yes. So over here, I don't even know. We might want to extend this even further. Let's just go out a little bit more. Just in case we need more space. So we need a base. Yeah, we need a base and a top there, there, and there.
Now, are you talking about having it butt up to that?
Yeah, I put that there because that's that raised one. That's what you build the top on. So that's what you aim at when you build the top. And then once no,
That?
on the side, and that's actually the bottom. You have to right click and choose top.
Oh, okay. Now, it's 4 wide, so
Yeah, you want the middle of the end on that. Here, I'll just
oh, okay,
I'll
because
just-
it's
I'll
3,
just grab
3 on
this.
the other side. like that.
Yep.
I know it's
again,
the wrong thing, but
Yep. Just like that. So 5 top. Go. And then the bottom you just place in line with whatever you see squared off.
all right, there they are.
We're going to change this up so it's just a little bland. So one of those, we have the electronic components right next to this far one here.
Yep.
Okay, those just need to be loaded into the system, right? So the elevator is close enough that you could either put a splitter in there or just have a long-reaching loader to load them in directly. The other two, one of them was going to be plates. And
Alright.
I think, so yeah, electronic components, plates, and oh yeah, the fuel cells.
All right, you want plates in the middle?
Yep, plates will be in the middle.
All right.
Should I redo? bit cleaner over here. A little bit. I'm not looking at miracles here. Okay, so we want. Oh, yeah, might as well save it while I'm here. I don't know what happened to Renegade. Wife aggro, maybe?
Might be.
That's not loading because there's no power under it.
Oh, okay.
So this should be 3672 fuel cell or energy cells a minute. Alright, now I'm going to need a metric ton of belt. What do I do with all this biomass? Where did this powder come from? There we go. A little bit of room. There you go.
Is it working?
You can see the things going up.
Oh, okay, those brown things.
Yep.
Okay.
Things going up. Oh, it is. So I think instead of this, we're gonna do, just to make sure we don't choke off supply,
Okay.
we'll do this, and then we will prioritize these little tabs on the top. Let's see the
Yep.
little tabs. So I switched this far one here over, so it prioritizes this belt. And once this backs up, you know, once it stutters, it'll push onto the other belt, and then we get ones going up again.
Now, what if it never?
For some reason, it must have backed up there. Yep, it backed up here.
All right.
All right, now the plates are way over here. There's the plates. So these go into that second, the middle of the lines. And I'll start, you work on that, I'll start getting the last ingredient. Which are these things. As well. These running. Foliage again every time. Ooh. Sneak right by those. Nice. I need to put down a couple more, I think. These are 132. So these are going to produce 12 a minute. Yeah, so I have 4 a minute being consumed, which is fine. Oh, I do like the jetpack. That is very handy.
Yeah.
That was a good suggestion.
Well, I had never tried it out, so I was kind of curious of how it worked too.
All right. Yeah, these don't actually consume like huge amounts. So we'll be able to make quite a few energy cells. Quite a few. All right, here come the ignium nubalakis. Auto-saving. Oh, auto-saves are pretty fast nowadays. It's nice. plates are on their way. Now, a hydraulic piston needs steel and the high density olamite. So we need to bring steel over here too. Great. I mean, it's just one steel per thing, so it's not too bad. And here come the plates. Excellent.
All right, I'm back.
Oh my goodness, he's back.
Welcome back.
We thought it was wife aggro.
Only in part.
Do you need another elevator up here?
We are. Well, I don't know where the high density olamite is in a different spot. I'm not sure where a good spot where. We'll have to look and see where a good spot would to push that up. But look at that, we've got our first energy cells. These things are brutally slow to build. I hate that it doesn't tell you the time. Like crafting time. Alright, so all of that stuff is good to go. Wait, I know it makes 6 at a time, so 18 a minute. So it must be 3 crafts, which is what, 20 seconds per craft. Alright. So, high density olamite is right here. Yes. We already have some of that coming up here. So we could supplement this. So let me ploppity plop down an assembler and see just how nasty this is going to be. Hydraulic piston. Needs 540 high density olamite a minute. Which is, wow, okay, let's see. So each one of these is outputting 1125, 540 is 1080. So yeah, each refinery can supply 2 hydraulic pistons. I don't think we need that many. Let me look at another recipe, which is the science packs. 18 a minute. So it's 1-to-1. Yeah, it's 1-to-1. So we have 4 energy cell makers. We could have 4. We could possibly have 4 science pack makers, but we need some of those materials for other things. Like we need an excess, I think. Yeah. So 3 a minute. I'm not even sure how many a minute of the other science packs we're making. Like I haven't looked at that any of those systems in so long. But let's plan on having 2. So yeah, we need some steel over here. If possible, ooh, Jesus, there's no easy way to do this, is there? Steel is over there. pipeline has to be one away from that. So, I mean, this has to go like here. And here. And we do that there, and we do that there. This will be hydraulic. So the steel would have to go like right here. And the output will come back. And I want you. Like so. Now we just need steel coming up right here. Whether we want to do that via elevator or what, it's up to you guys.
Well, I've got the stuff to make an elevator. So I've already got it made, so, for one.
If I do this, and I put, oh yeah, let's just not care about that. Sorry. So elevator. Let's go out a ways, and then there. There's your middle.
All right. There's your bottom. There it is.
Close, close. I need to keep this free over here so I can route finished products.
We need to bring that elevator down another level.
No, that's fine there.
All right.
All right, now let's do a storage. Like so. Output. leg spike? Somebody just built something?
But I just fell through the floor too.
Yeah, that's
I was standing there and all of a sudden I just dropped.
that's happened to me
Through
a
the
couple
floor.
times.
Yeah.
What was the this was 3. Steel, how's the steel process going?
Almost. Hooking it up now. On its way up.
I can't believe how much high density weight those use. 540 a piece. That is a lot. 540 a minute per. Yeah, they weren't fooling around when they made the fluid thing on this game. God, I wish there were production stats in this game. I wish you could, like, one of the best features would be going to the transformers for whatever grid you're on, right? You go to the transformer that's supplying that, you open up that UI, and then you have another button that says, what are the production stats on this grid? And it would just combine all of your factory stuff per minute, like what are you producing on that grid, not for the whole factory, but just on that grid that you have. I think that would be a monumentally helpful feature.
There you go. Make that mod.
Yeah, as far as modding goes, if you notice, I don't have a lot of mods that have a UI, and there's a reason for that. UIs are really hard. Like, do you have any the crafting table mod that I made for Vintage Story, right? So I made that mod in order to try to teach myself how to do UIs. And the majority of work on that mod was to get that UI looking the way it does. Holy cow, that was a really hard process. And every game, literally every game, does their UI differently. So it's very hard to translate, like, the UI work that I did for Vintage Story doesn't really apply to any other game. So yeah, and don't even get me started on the 7 Days to Die UI. Jeez, what a cluster that is. I mean, it is so bad. Like XML windows inside of layers, like, there's just, oh man, it's just nasty. Any UI mod that I use, I've never made a UI mod. It's like reading Greek. All right, I'm letting the pistons stack up here. Oh, nobody. I wanted to toggle that. Yeah, they're making one at a time. God damn, one at a time. much? We have four steel makers, I think. I'm not sure how much a minute. This is why I want that grid base thing. What is the output of just one of those steel smelters? So I think we have 6. Yeah, we have 6 assemblers making steel, but that's a 1-to-1 ratio. I want to say each assembler is 18 a minute. No, it's got to be like 30 a minute.
30 steel ingots.
Yeah, and that's what it's basically 1-to-1. I think we have 5 steel makers.
6.
Yeah, we have 6 assemblers, but there's not enough production of steel behind that. We need one more because it's a 1-to-1 of the induction smelter to crafter. So we needed one more smelter to make the steel. Because if we were using all that steel, the smelters eventually run behind, and the crate over there would empty out. But if each one of those is making 30, I think we have enough for 2 more of these. I think. So let's put those in and these back. I think we have enough high-density ultimate production to keep these things satisfied, but like I said, we can actually put 200 smelters or 200 refineries on that one line of oil. Now we would need an obscene amount of pump jacks, but because it's almost 1-to-1 pump jack to refinery. Not quite, almost. Okay, so now we should have a few pistons. Yeah, we have a few pistons built up. Now let's dump them. Okay. And look at that. We have 7 lovely science packs ready to go. And we have more on the way. Yeah, I doubled up pistons, so we have excess pistons, because I'm pretty sure that there are some other crafts that we're in pistons. Just like I know I'm making more than I need of energy cells, because energy cells are also one of those things. Like the next level of transformer, 10 energy cells. So this transformer, one of the large ones, does 25 megawatts. So that's 5 times the amount of power supply than the small. That's a decent scale, right? Because if it was just double, then it would be like, oh, what? Not worth it. But 5 times the amount of power supply, now we need like crazy amounts of power generation. Unfortunately, there is not another level of power generation. There's not like a nuclear. We need nuclear or something. The solar panel 2s only generate 250 kilowatts. Like, that's crazy. You'd need... I mean, we're using right now... Let me check our stats. What are we using right now? Total power consumption. 30... right... about 38 megawatts. So that's... what, about 45 to 50 Mark II solars?
Oh no, you're talking 120.
Oh, right, because you need battery power too.
You're
Yeah.
talking, no, you're talking 120 just to power that because it's only 250 each, so 4 per megawatt.
No, it's more than 250.
Oh, it's more than 250.
Yeah, the Mark II solar panels max power generation 650. But that's max. So in the morning it's going to be less, but whatever. So you're looking at about 60 just to power the base during the day, and then another 60 to then charge the batteries, and then you need a bunch of batteries. Like, you need a crazy number of batteries, the battery larges, which we have unlocked. So let me look at those. Yeah, battery large holds 1,000 megajoules, and a joule, if I remember right, my Factorio days, a joule is a watt per second, or a watt for a second. So a megajoule is a megawatt, or is a minute. I think it might be a.
I think seconds was right. Or it might be a minute.
Yeah, I want to say a joule is a watt per second.
I think it might be a second.
So a megajoule is a megawatt for a second. So this has 1,000 megajoules in it. That is equivalent of like a megawatt for 1,000 seconds. 10 megawatts for 100 seconds. So yeah, you need a lot, because I don't know, nighttime seems to last forever. You know, in my last stream, I mentioned that Vintage Story was fairly unique because it had changing seasons, and I really haven't seen that in very many games, if any. And somebody commented two games that had changing seasons. One was Stardew Valley, and the other was Project Zomboid. But neither of those games is a voxel 3D environment, right? Stardew Valley is a sprite-based game, as is Project Zomboid. Having a voxelized world to inhabit that actually has seasons change is still a rare. I'm sure it's out there somewhere, but yeah, rough. Okay, we have 33. What are some of the things? Yeah, see, that's 150. That's 75. Character crafting speed. I don't know. Assembler 3. That's 75. Mining lasers. Yeah, Monument 25. But that is. Look at this. Mining efficiency is 100. What I want is these Crusher 2s. That was our highest priority. Crusher 2s. Just so we could upgrade. What are those? Yeah, see, high tech. We need to make some high tech machinery parts now. Those polymer board, advanced machinery parts, and hydraulic piston. So we are making advanced machinery parts over at somewhere. Yeah, right over there. I don't know. There's a way to mark the map. B. No. F. No. Anyway, we have an advanced. Let's see what the consumption per thingy is. Advanced machine or high tech. So high tech parts use 15 a minute of advanced parts and 15 a minute of the hydraulic piston to make 15 a minute of the advanced machine parts. So these can be made. These can be made over here because we have polymer boards and polymer boards and pistons right over here. So that is why I wanted more pistons, because reasons. How's our supply of high density stuff going? Still full. Excellent. Right. Let's get these. Let's get a lift on that. Actually,
Want
we
another
want it-
elevator there?
We want it there. It should fit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. So line it up with that top, because this is going to be the belt.
So line it up with
In here. This one right here. The top.
facing out this way.
Facing towards the lab.
Like that.
Yep.
No, I just have to get out of the way.
$67. Almost there. 60.
I'm gonna take a break for a few minutes, Steve. I'll be back.
Alrighty. I want to see this get to 75, and then I'll engage it. 70. God, these take so long to craft. Wow, what is the crap? 75. And go. Precious. that was a freaking process, wasn't it? Jeez. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. And G, and Crusher, and go. Crusher 2s. All right. Now, to make those, you're going to need advanced thingies and stuff. Our high-tech machine parts, which we can do over here. We need polymer boards and advanced machine parts up here. We had 2, we'd still have a slight excess. Okay, and back here, we'd have 1. 2. 6. Probably gonna need we offset that 2 that way and then 2 that way. We can have the middle be empty. But we gotta avoid the
put a block, 1 more towards you, on that side. There you go.
Oh, right here. Sweet. Forgot now what the other advanced parts. Yeah. I think these are made pretty damn fast. 150 a minute. 300 a minute. Oh yeah, we can up the amount. Absolutely up the amount of boards we're making. Okay, and then we need the advanced parts that we have already. We're already crafting. I gotta double check the numbers here. How many of these we need per minute? 15.
You have a surplus over here of 36 a minute.
And by surplus, are you taking into account where they're being used? Oh, they're being used right here.
Yeah.
So we literally need 30 a minute. So yeah, we can basically just extend that belt down here. And that goes over to that other lift. And there's enough, I left enough room in here for another set. Like another crafting set for advancement. So I could add another set. Spaghetti belts. Gotta love the skitty. But once we're able to upgrade those crushers, and thank God you used the crusher ones in order to upgrade to the crusher twos, because Jesus, that would suck to have all those crushers. Like, we have so many crushers, it would suck to have those go to waste. Oops.
I don't know what you're talking about.
All right, so that should craft up our first high-tech parts. Yay! God, you one at a time. Oh. Brutal. But we still have a very slight, I think we have 6 a minute excess. Hydraulic piston. That's it. Yeah, I mean, we built this sort of to be expanded if we ever wanted to. Like, you could just keep building on more and more and more. But the first priority is this powder, ignium powder for olemic acid. So it's going to be a lot of, probably just upgrade one at a time so you can just use the crushers to upgrade the next crusher instead of crafting 10 crusher ones. Or yeah, if you craft like 10 crusher 2s and then upgrade 10 machines, then now you have 10 crusher 1s and you can upgrade those. That's one way to go, but it's going to be a lot of high-tech parts. We have 80. Ooh, we have 83. Let's see. Nope. Slag reprocessing. 30 slag plus 5 acid equals 5 limestone. Ah, that's how you. Okay. That's how you do that. Cement. 36 slag equals cement. Okay. Solar panel. Simpler. Logistics container. Mining efficiency. Do the mining laser. What does that take to make? Oof. Yeah, I want to see the laser in action. Handhelds. Energy cells. There is a reason I need those. Craft. Oh yeah. Let's see if this is any faster. It doesn't say it's faster. I think it goes. Yeah, you can mine from further away. That's the help there. Okay. I mean, it's cooler. It's lasers. Anything with lasers is cool. I don't need the mining drill anymore. Can't destroy last mining drill in inventory. What? Did I put it away? You're not detecting I have a sweet mining laser? I can put it in a box. But I can't destroy it. Clean up my inventory a little bit. Jack's showing signs that we're not using too much. Monument. Build. Craft. Buildings. Monument. 400 beams and 400 boards. Just to build the damn thing. Holy crap. Look at the cost. 2,500 high-tech machinery parts. Oh, damn! Like, wow. 10,000 plates, 10,000 iron plates, 2,500 steel beams, 4,000 polymer boards.
Powder backed up.
Huh?
Powder backed up.
All right, you got those upgraded? Oh,
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Oh, all but one of them. Still one to upgrade yet. But that's on the other line.
Yeah, look at that. Oh, we're shoving so much in there now. Glorious. Heck yeah. Now we just need more steel. Is there the issue? Even with the damn blast furnace, there's not another steel recipe. Like we can process the ore for better and better. But where is the recipe for the blast furnace? Yeah, look at the cost. We have concrete being made. We have 3,600 concrete at the main base. Os finished that last stream. So we have concrete. I wonder if there's a recipe. Nope. There is not another recipe for steel. No matter what we do, no matter what tier that we research, there's not another steel beam recipe, that just makes me mad. That's the only way to get steel, even with the blast furnace. These two down here tell me the molten, right? 22.5 molten iron gives you 16 plates. But I'm not sure how much that is right now. I don't know. So what's the difference between the air intake base and the air intake module?
Think of the lab.
Huh?
Think of the lab. You build the base, and then you add components to it to finish it off. You build the base and then add the modules to complete it.
Oh. How many modules does it take to complete it?
No idea. Never built it.
I'm kind of scared, you know. I mean, the latter part of the stream, we can try our best to at least get one system up and running.
Yeah, we can do that.
I want to do that back at the main base. But in the end, here's what I'd like. And I don't even know how many belts it's going to take. But it would be nice to have these advanced machinery parts and circuit Yeah, circuit boards, wherever those may be. Yeah, way over here. Those are the two main products that we're making here that we could use. Because the circuit boards, if I get circuit boards at the main base, I can automate the next level of belt, right? And advanced machine parts are used, I think, for some things and stuff. Yeah. Well, no, those are advanced machinery parts, not high tech. But anyway, I could get some things and stuff automated at the main base. But it would also mean that we didn't have to run all the way back here to grab those things. And as we make more and more and more of them, you know, we can always come and supplement, you know, hydraulic. Now that we have an obscene amount of the powder coming in, we could increase hydraulic piston production, but I don't know how much excess steel that we have. That's 36 steel. Yeah, we're using pistons alone are using 72 steel a minute. I don't know how much excess steel we have. I don't think we have too much. Because we're using a lot of it. That's 12. That's another 24. Ooh, that is all pipes. That's meaningless. That's 30. That's 60. That's 72. 84 a minute. Have 300 a minute. We're literally capable of making 300 a minute. Yeah, let's check this. Let's check our miners down here. I keep trying to hit shift to go down. It's not working. Okay. So far, yeah, these we got lots left here. We may need, if the belts slow down, what we can do is move the actual blocks, whatever these things are. Drone miner tubes. We could move those closer to the thing. The actual deposit. That speeds that up. But they're fine right now. We've got plenty of production of plate. I'm not worried about that. It's steel that we're just hurting on steel. I think I want to say we're barely breaking even. Yeah, I think we're at about the amount of steel that we're making. Is this last smelter is going just, you know, maybe one more a minute is all we could like literally one steel a minute is all we have in excess. So not nearly good enough for expanding like pistons or anything like that. All right. Well, I could help take out some trees with my sweet mining laser. this is a whole nother olemite deposit over here. Steam clear that. Just in case we want to put a bunch of pump jacks on there. Jog that over. Oh, do you run out of belt?
Yeah.
Not sure how much I have, but I'll use what I got. Do. To insert on the bus. This is probably going to be ooh, I see signs. Nice. That must have been a wild man thing. Yeah, nice. Jump up here no matter what, don't you? Yeah, you just jump up here no matter what. Yeah. On camera. Oh, then she jumps right back down again. Apparently she didn't want to be on camera. So aim. Okay, you got that going this way. Aim for number 3. point here. Put a signpost or guidepost up. So we're gonna come all the way down to here and then jock over, and they're gonna go underneath the platform, and then they'll go onto the bus after going underneath all of that crap. Oh, good lord. We are tight fitting over here. I think if we go... Yeah, we're gonna have to have one go there. We're gonna have to have one go right next to it. That's the only way to do it. For now. No. God damn it. I need... These are one too many out. These should have been... Didn't I do a space of one between all these? Or did I do a space of two? I did do a space of two. Why would I do that? That was not ideal. Yeah, because all of this is basically temporary once this runs out. Which I wish we would start consuming more of that crap. But, what I'm gonna have to do is the other item is gonna have to be here. So I have one space out that way for both this belt can go out here, and then this belt can go out here to do that. It's gonna be nasty once I need to supply things and stuff, but it is what it is, I guess. And then these, believe it or not, are used if I wanted to upgrade the belts, which is right here. No, that's... There's belts. These are belts. Yeah, these are belts. If I wanted these, I would need those advanced things backwards. So if I come down here, I need that one, two, there, there.
Are these two belts where I'm coming
These
in
empty
at?
ones? Yep. These two belts
Alright.
are what you're supplying. Oh, it's the cat hair. Oh my god. She comes up, distributes cat hair onto my face, and then leaves. It's like, god damn it. So, yeah, this here. This.
Now you can hear me. Hey guys.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah. It was weird. I connected, but my connection was orange, which
Yeah, mine was initially too when we first started out. It took a second for it to.
yeah, that's right. Because you were like, "Hey, can you hear me now?"
Yeah.
I'm back.
Oh my goodness.
Welcome back.
Everybody's arriving.
All the people are showing up.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh.
I know how that feels. That was pretty much me every single time I tried to connect before I upgraded my internet.
Yeah.
Yeah. We could please use the rest of this. That would be great. So in order to do the Mark 3 conveyor, I need a Mark 2 conveyor, which needs the Mark 1 conveyor. Mark 2
Oh, I see you
slope.
got the Crusher Mark IIs.
Oh yeah, we got freaking jetpack fuel. We got energy cells. We're making Mark IV science packs.
Nice.
Hydraulic pistons. Oh, just we progressed quite a bit, and we even researched the mining lasers.
Yeah, we even got the cat on camera briefly.
Yep. She came up, got my face all hairy, and then left. So,
The important things.
yeah. Oh, you. Why did you jog? Wait, what?
Where?
Where are you coming in at? I meant for you the jog out right here, right? So that pillar, when I said, you know, turn at that pillar, I meant to go all the way to the bus. Was this straight line here blocked from something? I mean, it is
I'm
what
coming
it
up
is.
right where those belts are. Where you ended the belts. That's
I
where
didn't
figured out.
I didn't start or end. I just stretched the belt as far as I could reach and then moved on. I didn't indicate that that's where the belts. Like I wanted the bus because I need those circuit boards on this line for the belt. So I need that stuff back here to try to route so I can so we can figure out the absolute disaster that's going to be trying to route these materials to automate this stuff. Because like I need all the stuff that I have being delivered now plus I could have just used like a second level and I just go up and need them above. To get vertical on this.
Might be easier in the long term.
Yeah, because I gotta take the conveyor twos up for conveyor threes, and I gotta take the conveyor slope twos up for conveyor slope threes. But the splitter threes just use the conveyor threes. They don't use the previous tier, so that's debunked. Like it's just a mishmash of, you know, do you use the previous version or don't you?
I mean, the main reason I was going over there is because of the way the steel, the rods are over here. I'd be coming up right here if I went straight.
Just come to the same level as you brought it all the way from the beginning before you slope down. Get over everything and then dip down.
I mean, you can that steel is way deeper than it needs to be. Literally, like that steel is way deeper down into the ground than it needs to be. And you can back this off just, you know, a few. To give yourself a little bit more space.
Is there anything you need from out here before I make my way over there?
You might as well bring some of the jetpack fuel if you don't have that yet.
Like the circuits? Do you want me to bring any of those?
No, we have those.
Okay.
We're working on the belt. We have circuits and the high-tech parts coming in.
If you wanna, you'll see the long belt coming over. If you wanna connect them and get them started, I'll cut it down here.
Okay. Just
above
connect the circuit boards, or is the you said there's a second
It's
one?
a circuit, and well, you'll see the belt where the circuits are.
And then
yeah,
next to it, there's another one.
The next belt next to it has to get hooked up too.
Yeah, that's,
Okay. Is
that'll
that up
be
above?
that's the high-tech parts. Yeah.
Okay.
You just follow it backwards, you'll find.
Yeah, it's upstairs. Is that intake? Yep. This one, sure.
I'm loving the signs that you put up, Bob, man.
Yeah.
Very
Do
nice.
they help any?
Oh yeah.
Oh, gotta take him down then.
Those are the C on both sides. I have to put the signs back to back too, so they only face one way.
Why is this not?
And you can do. There's a 1x1 floor and wall and a 2x1 floor and wall size for that. What's up there are the wall one.
They're nice. Stand out and they're very nice.
Sounds like the power shut off.
Couldn't have been.
Looks like it's still on.
Yeah, power's.
I don't know. It seemed like. Well, I guess maybe I just being up on the jetpack and then I came down to ground level there. It sounded like everything quiet. It went quiet.
Yeah, we're using 60 megawatts. Yeah, I knew once
than a
we got
small
this
nation.
stuff. Well, I knew once we got this stuff like up and running, it would just be crazy. 18 combustion generators. Now, I want to say, I got my handy dandy calculator. 18 times 7. 18 times 7.5. So we have 135 megawatt capacity. So we're using a third to a half. Yeah, we're using about half. But that's assuming that we have enough, like, ignium cell production back here to keep that going, because I don't know if we do. None of this stuff has been upgraded in quite some time. Because these...
Yeah, we might have enough in storage to maintain it for a while.
Yeah, we're using...
And a lot of the production is burst, so...
Yeah, this, if you see, finally ran out over here. I had to hook up the new production.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah, this was where the old mine was, right here.
Yep.
Were you wanting a break in the line here for the electric circuit boards and the other line?
Yeah, I don't want them
Let's do
connected until I'm done.
Okay.
Probably not 100% sure where they're going.
Yeah, I always took the final supply of last, because then if you have to
Well, there's-
dismantle them, you'll just fill your inventory up with stuff.
Yeah.
This is gonna be crazy, this production.
Yay.
Like, how are we gonna do this? Because I need... So those are slope tubes. These require slope ones. No, these require, yeah, slope ones. Where are those coming from? There's slope ones. Slope twos. Oh my nose. So I would have to take this. Conveyor two. Or conveyor threes. Be circuit boards, advanced parts, plus the twos. Which is this build. Wouldn't need that. We wouldn't need this. Oh, I wish there was a way to recycle stuff. Oh well. Almost as if I really... Stop.
All right, Buggy. This is where I got them coming out right now.
Awesome.
Oh yeah, I gotta make myself a baser.
Woo! That, ladies and gentlemen,
Was 940 belt.
woo-hoo-hoo. Wow! Well, I'm glad I automated that, because that would suck to have to manually craft all that.
Now that doesn't count what you used. That's just what I used.
I only had like, I don't know, 200, something like that on me. So, it was a little over 1,000 belts, sure. Not counting the bus. The bus is probably not a couple hundred.
Yep, needs trains.
Needs trains or like ender chests. Hey Renegade, have you ever tried the sushi belt strategy for Factorio? Do you know what that means? You know what that is?
Yes, I do know what it is. Have I ever tried it? No, I don't have the patience for it.
What is
And
it?
I'm terrible at circuits, so
The sushi belt strategy for Factorio is you literally have one belt that loops around every single production. So, from making green circuits to making science packs to making everything is made on one continuously circulating belt, and the entire belt is just filled with all of the random crap that you need to make the factory, and then each machine, it just picks off the things off the belt that it needs, right? So you have to use circuits to limit how much you put on the belt, because obviously if you saturate the belt with the green circuits, nothing else will fit on the belt. The entire factory shuts down. But I've seen some screenshots, and it's like my brain is just like, why would you do that to yourself? Like, why would you say, hey, this is what I want to do, like the sushi belt method? Like, I remember the first time I played Factorio, my base was just a spaghettied mess. I was about 5 hours into it, and I started over. Once I started getting comfortable and familiar with all the things, then I was like, oh, I need to start over, right? I did that a couple times until I realized, like, main bus was the way to go, and I've been playing that ever since. Like, main bus, all of your primary stuff on a line, and you just pull off what you need, etc. And so this sushi belt came by, and it was just like, what? Yeah.
Yeah, the only thing I've ever done that was like that was I tried it one time for the science. I had a single belt for all the science.
That one's fun just because it looks neat.
Well,
Yeah,
that's
that was the only
always-
reason I did it.
Get all the different colors.
I've seen them do it that for the mining too. They have all the different ores on one belt, and then sort it out at the ovens.
I know. I know. I saw somebody on Reddit post their base, and they did the no belt, no bot challenge.
Jeez.
Launch a rocket without using any belt or any bots.
Yep, I've seen
Yeah,
them.
And it's like, what?
yeah, I've seen one where they did all pocket craft. Probably the same guy. All pocket craft, everything you could.
Oh man, that would take forever. That would take so long. All right, I'm gonna go
Yeah,
out.
that just sounds boring.
Yeah, because you just queue up the craft and just walk away from the computer.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go on a quick break. And,
Never, not allowed.
I will be right back.
Well, that
everybody.
one guy does. Can you do, whatever to launch a rocket? Doing
Yeah.
just whatever.
Yeah, making videos about such a thing, that's one thing, but actually trying to play it that way, just ugh.
It's just for those challenges that he
No,
does.
what's disturbing is when they think that's actually enjoyable. That's disturbing.
Well, he didn't say anything was enjoyable. Then, in fact, he comments several times like, "Why did I do this for?"
Yeah.
Oh, have you played the one in Factorio where ore is explosive, and if you put any buildings or anything on it, that it explodes the buildings. I forget how he mines, but maybe it's the only thing. Maybe is miners, and you can only put the miner, I think, at the very edge, because the conveyors would explode. So they have to rig up some kind of electronic thing that expands the miners out each time the ore, disappears. So it advances it out one thing.
Yeah, I've seen a scenario similar to that, I think.
And the whole world was covered in ore except for just the very center.
Very sparse ore, but ore everywhere, and you can't build anything but miners on the ore.
Yeah.
Snicker, but miners.
It's pretty interesting. I mean, you don't have to worry about running out of ore, but because it's everywhere. The whole map's covered. But trying to figure out that circuit thing where you advance it out the line with the conveyor and the miner, that looked super difficult to me.
Back at it.
Way out back. You?
One of those. No, that's not it. Oh, tank. Whoops. Let's destroy that. That wasn't what I wanted. I wanted this. So I grab them away so I can grab. Looks like the regular mining drill and
laser one are the same mining speed.
Yeah, the laser drill has a longer range. You can
Oh,
mine
okay.
stuff further away from yourself.
Okay.
Anything you would like me working on?
Well, just a second here. I will.
Oh, no problem.
There we go.
Nice way for the kitten. Yeah.
Where do we want to build the mine? This big space out here. To build it, it's going to require, oh, jeez, so 2,500 high-tech parts. Oh my god.
Oof.
Oh my god.
I think we've got that many, but still, oof.
No, we definitely don't have that many. I mean, the belt is backing up slowly because we're not using any, but
Yeah.
it's going to take a while for that to back all the way up.
Yeah, it's true. I think we did have that many in there, but yeah, the belt soaked it all up.
No, I'm not talking about. I'm not talking about advanced machine parts. I'm talking about high-tech machine parts.
Ah.
But it uses, to finish it, it uses 4,000 polymer boards,
Oof.
10,000 plate, 2,500 steel. I mean, we're close to having that much plate. We have an enormous amount of plate production, especially if you. Yeah, I just don't know where to build it because the polymer boards, we're not bringing those to the main base.
Yeah.
Uh,
They do stack to 200, so just like a few trips.
So let me run back to the main base and find a good. I'm not sure how big this thing is.
Do you want me to grab some polymer boards while I'm out here?
Yeah, you might as well grab what's in there.
All right. 2350, I think. I grabbed them all.
Let's see if there's a. I don't know how big this thing is going to be, but I'm assuming it's going to be big.
Looks like the jetpack is not any faster than the just running. But you don't have to worry about going up and down and stuff.
Yeah.
But the speed is just the same.
Little unfortunate, but I think it's more utility that's handy.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you can hang out there in the air building stuff
Yep.
where before you might need scaffolding or something to do it.
Okay, so this is the front panel.
Have an overall look of stuff.
Yep.
See how many plates we have up here. Where is?
Go up there and see if there's any limit on the sky.
Good point.
Yep. 268 as high as you can go.
Okay. It's actually a really weird number.
Well, that'd be your feet too, right? So might
Well,
be like 270, maybe. I don't know how tall you are.
yeah, just saying it's a weird number because of computers. You would think it would be 256, but
Yeah.
268 is not 256.
Well, we got 1,795 in there.
I think we got another stash of those, or 2 stashes over here.
Oh yeah. Let me grab all of these. And all of these. Oh, we're almost halfway there.
Excellent.
Yeah, so if you have 3,200, 36, 38. You have 3,200 polymer boards. I think we have enough because I have 600 on me.
I think I just got 2,300.
Okay. This was the stuff that was in my inventory when I went to grab the materials.
Ah, yeah.
What are you needing?
Right now, I think we need xenoferrite plates, but we just gotta wait for it to stock up again.
Yeah, I emptied all the smelters out here.
Back over there where storage thing is, there's a whole bunch of them. By the oil.
Xenoferrite. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, we need another 5,000.
There's probably close to that out there. I'll go get what's
thought
there and
that-
bring it back.
Okay.
How much is in a stack? 200?
Yep.
Alright, so there would be, what's I think 8 slots. So whatever 8 slots of it.
1,600.
That's not much. Okay.
Something though.
Let me grab my belt. Grab all my stuff. Most of my stuff.
Need more polymer board at all?
Yeah, I think we're gonna need 2 more stacks, probably. 23, 25. Oh, actually, no, we're gonna need. You only have 2,300. I have 600, so that's 2,900. Yeah, we're gonna need like 5.5 more stacks of polymer board. Slide here. Wanted to craft one of these.
You can deposit them over here if you want, Wild Man.
These. Circuit board. I have plenty. Why is this?
Pause them over where?
By me. This is the control panel here. Look to your right. Oh, not that far.
Tell
we're
me
still
when to stop.
turning. I think there. And then just go straight.
Okay, I see.
Console right here.
All right.
Whoa.
62,
some.
72. Grab what we got in here. See how much closer we are. Couldn't quite grab them all. Oh, you got 'em?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and just drop them off. We'll see how close we are. Probably about 2K short.
Yeah, less than 2K, about 1,300.
All right.
1,300 plates?
Yep.
Yep.
Alright, let me grab.
I have 600 on me. 700.
6.
He's holding out on us.
8. Alright, I've got 800 salt. Between me and Renegade, we should have plates done. Yeah. Oh yeah, we only we only need about 500 left.
We got that here actually. The crate at
Oh, yeah, just
stock
grab
once
it.
more. Yep. So if you want, you can save the trip to Renegade. There you go.
All right.
Okay, and then dump what I've got. Now we need steel. Polymer boards.
Beams.
Steel beams, yep.
All right, I'll grab this stash.
Did you get it all?
Yep. Ooh, let's get bigger. Oh, and that's the polymer boards too. Good.
Oh, we're just shy on polymer boards.
How many do we
Oof.
need?
Like 100. Less than 100.
Oh,
Yeah.
I got 600 on me.
Oh,
61.
Well, you can drop a lot of those back off. Yeah, 61. And then it's just
900.
high-tech machinery parts, and that's going to take a while. 2,500 of those.
That's the one we're bringing over here, right? It's on the belt here.
Yeah, it's on the belt, but we're only making like 30 a minute.
Yeah. Well, if we siphon it off the belt, we'd have enough.
Here,
Because
I'll
the
do
crate
it.
was full.
No. No way.
Well,
the,
I think it was.
when I was over there, the belt wasn't even backed up yet for the high-tech machinery parts. Like, it hadn't even backed up to the crate yet. There's
I thought
really
before
about-
we connected it, though, was.
Yeah, where are these going? He's siphoning these out somewhere. Oh, yeah. Wildcat's scooping them
How many we need?
up.
A lot.
2,500.
All right.
Here's the thing over here.
I'm starting to have a lag every once in a while. It'll pause, kind of like we'll have a little short pause.
Probably packet syncing. A little bit more steel. Polymer boards didn't fit
almost 700.
Didn't you put polymer boards in here?
Yeah. They're not in my inventory anymore.
I've got 500 now on the parts,
Yeah.
the high-tech parts.
Steel's almost up there. It's at 800 now.
I need more.
Oh no!
This should finish off the steel.
Oh, I thought we were 900 short.
Steel's done.
Excellent.
Polymer boards.
somebody
We
else
must
had
have done the math wrong on polymer boards. 'Cause that's weird.
Yeah, I added a few more machines down there making them.
I wonder if maybe, and maybe we both did this. Maybe we saw the first number and thought it was a 3 rather than a 2. So it was 1,000.
Yeah, that's probably what happened.
And why we both made that mistake, I don't know, but
Wishful thinking.
yeah.
We're actually making those pretty fast. So
Yeah, that one shouldn't be too big a deal.
it's those high-tech machinery parts that are going to be.
I'm up to 1,000 now.
Excellent. Man, it's tempting to just upgrade the belt to get them there faster, but that would chew a whole bunch up too. Or no,
It's,
oh,
it's
that's advanced
just
machine
yeah, it's
parts.
just about to run dry here. I see the. You'll probably get another couple hundred, and then they'll be just trickling in slowly.
Do you have any other objectives in the stream? Do some of the other research.
You know, we can probably do some research.
There's still another way to process ores, right?
Yeah, we could work on a blast furnace and see how well that is. But like the one thing that's disappointing is there's no new recipe for steel with the blast furnace,
Yeah.
and that's like one of the main reasons I would build one to ramp steel production up. So mining efficiency, yay!
Woot. I wonder if that counts for the underground miners.
Efficiency. It just says increase output of mining machinery by 10%. So
Yeah, I would assume so then. Did it only increase the cost by 50?
yeah.
Nice.
The next step is 50 more science. But I want to research this for funsies. Anybody wants to play around with that? The next inventory size, 300 science packs of 1, 2, and 3, and 150 of 4s.
Yeah.
Whew!
Impressively expensive.
That is crazy. Let's just do slag reprocessing, because that's cheap. Not sure why you'd want a hanger gate, but
Yeah, that almost sounds like they're going to introduce vehicles if you
yeah,
got a hanger gate.
that's what it sounds like.
But I can understand that being a little lower priority because those vehicles can be temperamental.
Might as well just go and put the high-tech stuff that you have in your inventory in the thing already.
Alright.
Let that back up because it's going to be a while. It's pretty producing very, very slowly.
Should we put like a buffer chest in here? Just have one siphoning off and then putting it right back on?
Yeah, I could probably do that.
Could just place it over here and use the second lane loader.
Need 690 yet.
So need 700 more, or around 700 more.
Yeah, it's gonna take a while. Let's craft a. Oh, I don't have anything on me to craft.
Still, yeah.
Some of those. Grab some of those. Grab some of these.
Well, be right back.
Alrighty.
I'll just grab them for now. Oh, thank you. Cat jumped in my lap again. Okay. The only way to up the production of the high tech is to up the production of first hydraulic things, and then steel, and then finally you could up the. So while those are doing their thing, we might as well see. Oh, and grab some concrete, which is.
Yeah, it should be right there.
Up here.
Oh, nope, not that far. Right over
There it
here.
is.
Back. Alright. I was worried that these would take longer with only 3 machines, but fast.
Oh man, blast furnace base, 600 steel.
Oof.
Just see what we can do over here. See how big this beast is. Holy Moses.
They're big.
Well, it doesn't fit in this area.
Jeez.
Give you a good idea.
Clear off over here.
Yeah, let's clear as much as we can over here. Eight. Yeah, we need to take some of that sand out from back where Renegade is.
How how far over?
In line with os there. Just square that off.
Feels a lot faster doing it with the laser.
Oh,
Yeah.
it needs foundation.
Shoot.
Modular buildings need to be fully placed on a foundation. Yeah. So
You want to start where you are?
start.
Or go down a. You want to go down
Start
a levels? Or-
there. Go all the way over to about right here. And back to where that ridge is.
Yeah, clearing out this much is that probably is easier to do with the drill. The laser doesn't keep you on the ground.
Yeah, you can sidestep. You can drill as fast as you can walk, so you can just.
Yeah.
Here, let's just don't do any foundations till we're done.
All right.
There we go.
Is that going to be big enough?
Blink.
Jeez.
Wow.
Wow, cool looking building though.
Yeah. Look at the like module over, like.
And then plus, aren't you going to have to add other stuff to it too?
Oh yeah, this
Yeah.
is modules. Like you need tons and tons of stuff in order to supply this thing. So depending on what modules you put in, I'm not sure what those numbers like 1-1, 1-5.
I think it's 2. Anywhere from 1 to 5 or
Yeah, like the hot air blast can only have 1. The tower you can have 1 to 5.
But it like you have hot air stove base, hot air stove module, right? So I don't see a flare stack piece anywhere. But let me create one of these. Module overview. Operating mode. I think this is Techno over here. Module. Do we just build these? Let's more plate. We grab some plate. Okay, let me make a hot air Jesus.
Another big one?
So that stuff doesn't fit on top of it or anything.
That's the hot air intake base. Hot air intake module.
You have to have 216,000, I guess, liters or something like that per minute of that too.
No,
Of the hot air.
tower requires 25 air intake modules. Jesus. Tower
Yeah, 'cause you have-
requires- Okay. Just give me a second here. Advanced machine parts or plate.
Be right back.
Alrighty.
Might want to beef up our advanced machine parts crafting over here. It's 5, 10, 15, 25. So I need 25 of these just to build. Okay. That is the air intake module. That took 25. So I don't know. God, this is really confusing. Hopper bottom, hopper top, flare stack, conveyor attachment, pipeline attachment. Like, I don't know. Is it maybe these? We take these away. And this away.
This the max it does is 240 refined Tecum ore per minute.
Okay. Not sure what the yellow means.
Does that go together or is that just stacked?
Well, the bottom is the base, right? So air
Yeah.
intake base, and the top requires 25 air intake modules to build.
You just stack 25 up there?
When you don't stack 25, it takes 25 modules to build that block above it.
Oh, okay. All right, I see what you're saying. Now, is that for hot air?
No idea. I'm assuming.
How much does that make? 'Cause it says you need 216,000 liters per minute of hot air.
Yeah, I don't know. It's not obvious where anything goes on this thing. Module overview. That's just,
Wonder if it goes in like on the top of that.
Coke igloo. No, I tried the base. Neither the base nor the module was built on that.
No, but I mean the pipe. There doesn't look like there's any places to attach it. Just right off.
Okay, there's that. No, I'm not seeing anything there. See, check. Okay. Yeah, I'm at a total loss as to how this works. F1. Buildings, blast furnaces, hot air stove. Oh, okay. Air intake, a hot air stove, and the blast furnace. So let's see. Craft, hot air stove, base. Oh my god, this one's even bigger. Jesus. Renegade, can you move these power poles?
Yeah.
Cat, you need to stop. Come over here. Be on my lap for 5 minutes. I know it's late. We're almost done. Forsaken, son. Welcome to the channel. Thanks for the sub. Yep, there she is in my lap again.
Don't worry, she'll probably leave you in half a minute.
Yeah, just long enough.
After she deposits her hair.
Yeah, and
Yep.
just long enough. Yeah, long enough. Okay. Do I have enough things? Okay. Let's try this. This beast. Jesus.
What is that supposed to be?
This is the hot air. It's a hot air stove. Hot air stove base. So how many of these do I need? Hot air stove module. Do I need 25 of these? Requires 10. Okay, so I need 5, 8, and 10. And I could probably put another one of those on top. You just keep adding them. And somehow you're supposed to feed. If I pull this thing out, and then this. I'm not sure.
Oh, in the help section of this thing, would it have any pictures or anything?
That's what I've been looking at. Is the
Oh, okay.
little power in there and see. Oh, grid connection. Just need direct power somewhere. I'm not seeing an attachment point anywhere. Yeah, I think this is unfinished. I don't think this is done because this.
Yeah, the hot air stove runs on power or fuel items.
Because there's no obvious ports, right? There's nothing. There's nothing to hook the damn thing to.
Yeah. I was hoping they'd have pictures in there, that kind of a.
I mean, unless the hot air thing goes. As I was looking at the F1, and if you go blast furnaces, it says air intake to hot air stove to blast furnace. Heating tower that heats up the air. Placing the base item. Okay. Yeah. Zero. There's no radio menu for this. Take this one down. This one down. Seven. Okay, there's energy fuel.
If you go to YouTube, has a Foundry guide to basic blast furnace setup in there. If you wanted to watch that or look at it.
I can't do that right now. Oh! Radio menu. There we go. Top part, pipe input, pipe output. So, do I do the tower? And then when we grab a few more of those. 6. Pipe attachment. Output. Bingo. There's the output. Input. Okay, yeah, we're gonna need a lot more of these. Input. So
I put one of the pictures in
yeah,
Discord there of.
there's the conveyor. So literally as far as the blast furnace module.
That shows stacking those
Yes.
things way on up there.
5. Hot air blast pipe output. Flare stack, hopper top, upper bottom, tower. We need a tower. Oh wow, yeah. Where we would need to automate the modules because this just to build a tower extension requires 50 blast furnace modules.
Ouch.
And that's just one level. You need so many. So stats.
I think we've got the high-tech machine part thingies.
Yeah, we got enough to finish that monument off.
All right, so 18. Let's do a quick math in my head here. 1800 molten techno minute. 1800. Okay, and That's 22 and a half. So 1,800 divided by 22.5. That's 80. That's 80 crafts worth of Technum rods per minute. Or 80 crafts, and each one of those is 16. So times 16. So one minimum blast furnace would be enough to produce 1,280 Technum rods per minute. Using 240 ore per minute. Oh, refined Technum ore per minute. So you'd have to refine it first.
Oh,
Yeah, refined Technum ore. Refined Technum ore is 2 Technum ore. That gives you 3 ingots. So 240. Yeah, 240 refined Technum ore per minute would make 120, 360 ingots per minute.
I
Which
think
would be 720. So yeah, you get about a 50%. After all of that, you get about a 50% boost in return on ingredients, on raw materials.
I think before you build that or worry about building it, you ought to watch this video because it looks complicated. There's all sorts of stuff that go on top of the furnace part.
Oh yeah,
It's
once I found the radio menus, I saw just how much stuff has to go into one of those. And I would absolutely message the developer and say, this process needs to be 10 times the return on ore. Not 50%. It needs to be a 10x increase because the amount of space and the amount of resources that go into building one of those, it's not worth the 50%. It's just flat. It's just not worth it. All right, we are ready.
or just insanely fast. I know the numbers you were listing off were pretty darn good, but
I mean, yeah, 1,280 a minute. That's two green belts, right? That's two belts maxed out. You know, but you need a bunch of machinery in order to actually make that work. Casting machines. So
right,
who knows what casting machines take as far as power and stuff. But everybody want to be over here for the building of the monument?
looks like Wild Man's heading this way. I'm not sure on Death.
I don't know where Renegade is.
He's by the crate. I think he's looking at the blast furnace area. Did he go AFK?
Well, he must have.
You might have mentioned it. I don't even remember.
Life aggro again. All right. And finish.
Boink. Well, at least we got a
Cool.
thumbs up. He's using the right finger.
Well, he only has 4, so there's no middle. Well, I guess there
Oh.
technically is, because there's 3 in the middle there. But
Yeah.
there's the monument. I don't know.
You know,
like-
that's actually a good point, because when people give you the finger, it's not the middle finger, because the thumb isn't a finger. It's a thumb.
right. Yeah.
thumb's not a finger.
Exactly. Yeah.
The doctor told the parents, newborn baby, have good news and bad news. Good news, healthy, but bad news, it only has 4 fingers.
Total. So that must mean if I go 0, well, of course I screwed that up. I go 0 here, and then I'd say 25 of those. But then I want to craft a few more. So 9. Utility panel vent. Yeah, so there's like a vent. Utility panel. That's probably the output. And vent. And vent. So, still says no grid connection. Right.
Huh.
Oh, yep. There's the grid connection. There is a power thing on the side. What does this thing take? Where? Smelter, loader.
Oh, I think you have to build that over here.
No, it's got a pipe connection. You can build it anywhere and just pipe it in.
Oh, okay. Ah, pipelines, I bet.
Yeah, the pipes. Yeah, I've got. Here are the pipes. Locked by power line, of course.
Shoot.
So let me build that again. And power line or pipes. Right. So there's the pipes.
Okay.
Like that. Probably knows what would happen if I turn this thing on. This thing uses 2.8 megawatts. It produces 54,000 liters per minute of air. I mean, I want to stand in front of this and blast it.
Say 54.
54,000 liters per minute.
But then we need 4 of them.
Oh, jeez.
According to this, because this needs 216,000.
Well, you can just
stack.
you just stack them higher and higher and higher.
Can you put vents on the lower part? On the base?
No. you can't.
Okay.
Oh no, you can. Shit.
Ah.
So now let's see if that one extra vent. Start. Now it uses 4.2 megawatts, 81,000 liters per minute. So maybe vents all the way around would do it.
Maybe.
And all of that does is feed this monstrosity.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of stuff you have to hook up to this. Conveyor belts, air intake, air output, and then this thing is another beast. There is a ton of stuff on the blast furnace. If you have a single blast furnace part, if you just make a single one of those and you put it in your hotbar and you go to build, you can just right click to see the radio menu. There is a ton of stuff that goes along with that. Like hopper top, hopper bottom, flare stack, right? Conveyor attachment, pipeline attachment, pipe attachment, hot air blast. Like, I don't know what half this shit does.
And I'm not sure if there's any certain order for it either.
This is crazy.
Yeah, I posted the link to that.
Yeah, I'll watch it
Video.
later. But
Yeah.
doing all of this for only like a 50% bump And
Is that all it is?
it's about a 50% bump. It's enough processing, enough output. According to the stats on this thing, if you look at the stats, 1,800 liters per minute molten technum out. That's enough for 1,280 technum rods a minute. 1,280. That's two max belts of technum rods. And the equivalent of that in ingots, because it requires refined technum. You can't put the raw rubble in here. Refined technum. Plus, it needs coked ignium, and it needs limestone. You have to put all three of those in there, and then you get slag out, which then you have to reprocess into limestone to feed it more limestone. Yeah, insane numbers. These are gonna have to massively be rebalanced, I think. I mean, it's a cool concept, and it's quite the challenge. Late game, it's quite the challenge, but the return needs to be astronomical. It just needs to be unbelievably better. But yeah, that's quite an impressive amount of space that thing needs. You know, maybe next time we stream in, I don't know, a year, after the game has gotten a few more updates and stuff, we can make it a. I keep thinking that's somebody off in the distance, but it's the monument.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe next time see if he rebalances it to make it worthwhile, but just the sheer amount of resources that it would take to build, I don't think it would be worth it. I honestly don't. It'd be fun to, get it up and running and see it operational. But I mean, if it drops, like if you have any hiccup in power or air, it drops below heat, it just stops working altogether. You have to get it hot, and it has to stay hot. And if there's any hiccup anywhere, and if this thing truly uses the amount of power that it does, we are going to need other power options. Developer absolutely has to add more power options. Like, absolutely. There's just no way.
And add a steel recipe to it.
Yeah, no kidding, right? Like, Jesus. You're putting coked ignium into it. What the heck? Why can't we get steel out of it? That's stupid.
And speaking of power, we actually have to buff up our fuel rod production.
Yeah, I was worried about that.
The belts are filling up for the empties.
Oh yeah, they are.
Well, after a while, you shouldn't need to make any more empties, should we?
Yeah, it just makes what's needed out of the stuff.
Yeah.
The stuff is prioritized to feed back in.
The science packs do consume them, but that's pretty minimal. Well, compared to how many we're chewing through anyway.
Yeah, that recipe, I would rebalance that too. The 300 a minute of the what are those called? The little
Pellets.
pellets, yeah. 300 a minute pellet, that is rough. That's a rough ask to keep that up. All these crushers that are in here, these can all get upgraded.
Yeah.
The belts can get up, like everything could get upgraded to the next level. Absolutely, and that would make a big difference.
Yeah, about double.
But at this point, it's just a matter of like, how many per minute do you need?
Yeah.
There's no more real progression. I mean, yeah, there's assembler, the next level of assemblers that we could research. It gives you only a 50, no, it's less than 50% bump in speed. So I have a problem with that. Yeah, I have an issue with some of the balance decisions that the developer made. So the assembler 1 is speed 1, assembler 2 is speed 1.5, and assembler 3 is only 2. I would make the assembler 3 like 4. Assembler 2 I would make 2. So it'd be 1, 2, 4. For easier math. But the assembler 3 should be massively faster. That is end game stuff to get that operation. There's no reason why you should only get a tiny amount of benefit from that.
Or a tech that increases production speed.
Yeah, something like there should be some major benefit when you get to the end game like that. It's beyond anything else.
Well, in Factorio, doesn't the assembler machines only go up like that too, isn't it?
Yeah, that's probably the model he was mimicking.
Yeah, but the numbers there are actually a little wonkier. The assembly machine 1s are like 0.75. The 2s are like 1.5, and the 3s are like 3.75. So you never get an even like 1-to-1, like what is 1.0 speed. There's not an assembler in Factorio Vanilla that is just speed 1. Which really throws off the math. I mean, it really throws the math off when you try to figure that out.
And then you talk about modules.
Yeah, and then you do modules. That's why that factory planner mod is like perfect. It does all the calculation for you, including modules. Next week, I heard, I don't know if anybody else has heard this from other YouTubers that they watch, but I heard that streaming on your channel as well as posting videos actually hurts your channel. I can't verify that. I have no idea if that's true or not. It makes me nervous as to because I want to stream more. I want to stream on Wednesdays in addition to Saturdays now. If I start streaming more on the channel, is that going to hurt my channel? I have no idea.
Well, if it seemed like if it hurt, then it seems like the other YouTubers that are some of the big ones are almost all going to total streaming.
Well, yeah, if your channel is one or the other.
Yeah, it's mixed content.
It's mixing it. Yeah, if you mix it up. So I know of a few channels that have another channel for their live content, and then they have their original channel for their posted videos. But the problem is when you create a new channel, you need so many views and so many subscribers before you start getting the benefits. Even to the point of you may not even be able to live stream to it until you get X amount of subs or X amount of views. My channel's not big enough to where if I announce, hey everybody, go here for my live streams, I might get 40 people going. That's depressing, but
I suppose you could do it in reverse. Make this your live stream channel and make the other one your pre-recorded.
that really wouldn't work because I've got almost 4,000 videos on this channel.
Fair.
So yeah, that kind of there's a ton of banked up content on this channel that is good, but it's still rough. It's still really rough. But yeah, next week, because I'm not posting videos every single day, I have more time to plan and test for streams. So I think in the next week we're going to be. What do you think? Should we do Factorio, Industrial Revolution, or should we try Skyrim?
I haven't done anything with Skyrim yet, but you could always go without me if worst came to worst and I don't get it running in time.
Well, I mean, it's fairly easy to set up, fairly easy to
Yeah.
mod. It's not a complex process. It's just a little fiddly here and there. Some of the requirements are going to take a little time, which is why I want to start early. So I it'd be nice to know. So the Factorio, if we did Factorio, I would kind of include that as far as like an anniversary thing, because I started the channel 7 years ago in Factorio. That was what I was starting to post. Believe it or not, back then I was posting 3 videos a day.
Yeah.
And that was back when a video took me almost 2 hours to upload a single video. Yeah, my upload was 0.9, I think, or 0.8. 0.8 upload. So it took a while. That was brutal. That was a brutal process. And then I learned, posting multiple videos to your channel a day was not good because it just floods people's notification and then they just unsubscribe. So
I think back then it wasn't
as bad, but
as bad. Yeah.
yeah. In my opinion, like, more content equals better. But yeah, it just, people would just get behind in the series and they just stop. It just stopped because it was like, I'm 25 episodes behind. Like, I'm never going to catch up.
Yeah.
But more and more people now are canceling their streaming, like Netflix and stuff, because the shows are just so bad.
Yeah.
And they're just watching YouTube. I started doing that. Like, there's nothing to watch. Like, Netflix, Prime, Hulu, there's nothing to watch. There's nothing that interests me. There's one series coming up on HBO Max that I'm interested in. They adapted and filmed a live action version of the game, The Last of Us.
I've heard of that game, but I don't think I've ever played it.
Yeah, The Last of Us.
Yeah, I saw that.
Great game. I never played it myself, but I watched people play it. Has some really interesting twists and turns in it. And the live action version looks like they really kept close. And it's an HBO thing, so they're not as woke and crazy as Hollywood is. So it looks like it's a good adaptation. But other than that, there's literally nothing that I want to watch. There's no movies. So yeah, I started I've been finding channels here and there that have, live streams, and I just watch that of games that I enjoy. There's a channel I watch that he's doing a Witcher 3 playthrough, and this guy's got way more subscribers, and he's got a beast of a system. So he has a GT or an RTX 4090. So he maxes out all the settings, and the game just looks. It looks unbelievable. So yeah, it's just fun content. So I figure, if I'm doing it, probably some other people are doing it too. Which is why I do these streams. And it's good to communicate with people, answer questions, and interact. And so again, any thoughts on what should we do something comfortable like Factorio, or should we try something crazy like Skyrim?
Well, you mentioned the anniversary thing. I think that probably tips the scales. I'd probably go with Factorio then.
Okay, well, that's easy to set up.
Can do Industrial 3.
That's what we're gonna do.
That's what he's thinking.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's why I gave you that homework.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we could play vanilla Factorio,
or lightly modded, but I mean, how many of those damn games have we played? Like playing at this point, especially for Renegade, playing vanilla Factorio would be like easy mode.
No, that'd be torture.
Well, it'd be just boring because it would be like, oh
Yeah.
man, this is it. Like, this is all we need to
I
do.
did that for a friend, and I had to slog through it because he never played Factorio before, and he wanted to play it, and he wanted to go straight into heavy mod. And I'm like, "You ever play vanilla?" And he goes, "No."
Oh yeah,
I'm like, "No, back up, buddy.
Yeah.
Play vanilla first."
Yeah, you know what? If you start with a big mod, you're just gonna get burned out so fast.
Yeah, and guess what mods you wanted to play first?
What? Bob's Angels?
Oh, Space Exploration K2.
Oh Jesus! Well, he wanted to be like you. He was. You know,
Have you tried yet Renegade, the C block?
Yeah, it was too grindy for me in the beginning.
Yeah.
all right,
so yeah, next week, Wednesday, I am on the fence what I should stream. We could either start, if there's enough people around and enough free time, we could start Factorio on Wednesday and continue it on Saturday. Depends on if there's interest in midweek stream for everybody.
What time would you be starting Wednesday stream? 11 a.m. or?
No, it would not. The Wednesday stream would be starting later and not going nearly as long.
Okay.
Max 2 to 3 hours. Absolute max. Basically just turn it into like a long video. Because I'm not, a video will go live on Monday and a video will go live on Thursday. So Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, I would like to have something that sort of bridges all that. So if somebody wants to watch, normal time, they could watch, an hour of the stream one day and the next hour on another day and the remaining part on another day. And by then, Saturday is around. Or just binge it all at once. That doesn't matter to me. But yeah, the Wednesday one will be shorter. So it'll be, after lunch. And it'll be between lunch and supper. The time between lunch and supper. So by 5 o'clock, we'll wrap it up. Just enough to see how everybody's doing and joke around and start whatever. So, I'm like I said, I'm just getting a feel for it. This change is brand new. I don't know how it's going to be, what people's schedules are going to be like. I want to take advantage of the fact that, Renegade has just a few more months left of freedom before he has to be disappearing.
Yeah.
So
Partial freedom. He's still married.
get him on, partial. Get him on as many streams as possible. Just, whatever. And who knows, whatever length of time Industrial Revolution plays, we'll probably go after that. If there's a week where, we don't want to play that on Wednesday, then I'll just do a single player or something or other if a new game comes out. But the other thing I should mention too, in February, Hogwarts Legacy comes out, and that is what I'll be streaming on Wednesdays. And that's a single player game. I mean, you're welcome to come by and give me shit for being crappy at it, but once that game comes out, I want to make that my Wednesday, like single player, going through, death curse on everybody. Just
What did you say the game was?
it's called Hogwarts Legacy.
Oh, okay.
It's like what people have been waiting for, a Harry Potter game or, a magical world game for the last 15 years.
Yeah.
Every one before this was just crap, rushed, and this one actually looks phenomenal. But anyway, but yes. So come February, whenever that comes out, I will be jumping into that on my Wednesday streams, and then Saturday will be continue to be multiplayer with whatever we're doing, whether it's Factorio or Skyrim. I definitely want to do a playthrough of Hogwarts. And if it's popular, I may do it again, because every playthrough you can do something different. Do a good boy playthrough, and then an evil.
Hopefully, pretty soon that they come out there with that return to Moria too.
There
They
was
said it-
some. Yeah, I read on that game. There was something about it that caused me to hesitate. I have to look at it again. I'm trying to remember what it was, but there was some. When I read about the game, I read it and I'm like, ooh, you had me up until this point. And there was something about it that was like, nope, that may not be very good. I can't remember what it is though. Maybe it was the limit on number of players, or there was something about it that just didn't interest me at all.
I think the player limit was something like around 8 or something like that. I think.
Yeah, it was. I can't remember what it was, but something in the description gave me pause, made me hesitate. So yeah, I'm not sure what that was, but it was almost like it was. Maybe it was something like it was just too close to that other dwarf game that we were playing, that we were mining and digging underground.
Oh, Dwarf Fortress. I mean, not Dwarf Fortress, but
Deep Rock.
Crap.
Deep Rock Life.
Oh, Deep Rock.
Yeah. It was just like mine materials. It was almost, I don't know. There was something about it. I can't remember. I'd have to look at it again.
well, there is supposed to be things you have to fight when you go into different areas and stuff, but it's mainly a building thing, at least from what it sounds like.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seemed more of
there's
a
all these
strategy.
rooms and stuff, and you rebuild it back to its glory days.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. I don't know. Is there a release date on it, or is it TBA?
They said they haven't given a date yet, but they said they're thinking that they would get it out the first quarter of this year. But they said, they don't know yet. But they said it definitely coming out this year.
Well, and I'd like to hit up Vintage Story again at some point this year. And I'd like to get as many people involved in that as possible in the channel. Like, let's get a server up. I know you don't want to do a building contest. Nobody has the time or patience or anything for that, but
I don't have the brain power.
Satisfactory's added quite a bit more too.
Yeah, I have a really hard time playing with that game. It was fun the first couple times we went through it. Satisfactory was definitely scratched the automation itch. The problem is, the size of your factory, right? Late game as we streamed it, 50% of the time was running in between where we were building, because everything was so far away from everything else. And the fact that it's really hard to get a top-down look at what you're doing and manage the factory that way. It makes the game is very, very tedious if you really sit and look. We need more of these. Okay, crafter, splitter, belt. That's basically the game. Just lines and lines and lines of crafters of various kinds, and splitters and belt. That's the game. That's it. So to me, it was just like, I don't know.
It has low replay value.
Yeah, I mean, if there's people that want to play, then if there's patrons that want to play, then fine, we can try it again. But I tried using mods to spice things up a little bit, but they were kind of touch and go whether the multiplayer was whether it was a good multiplayer, and they were bugging, like the teleport mod couldn't use that in multiplayer for whatever reason. So I was trying with mods. I was trying to solve problems that we were having, but there were enough problems with mods that people were crashing, and I was crashing, and people's frame rates were diving, and it was just a mess. So if we were to play again, it would either be not modded or very, very lightly modded. And then the game is just like, okay, well, we could literally play any other Factory game. We could play Factorio and probably have a better time, because it's so much easier to play that game than it is Satisfactory. It's so much easier.
Yeah. The one mod you had where you could place multiple buildings down at a time and replicate the connections and all that
Yes.
stuff. That really helped.
And that was an incredibly complex mod to be able to calculate all that. Like, crazy mod.
But then that just made it so that it made our base that much bigger, and the frame rate dived.
Yeah, there's really no winning. Like, it was just so tough.
Yeah.
So yeah, any Factory game, just pluck one out of the lineup. They're very, very similar, which is why I'd rather focus on the good ones and the fun ones and the ones everybody knows how to play than try one that's just more of the same that might be even harder to play or just a pain in the ass to play.
I'd certainly be willing to join you on a Satisfactory stream, but I can't say it's one of my favorite.
Yeah, it's a good game, but tedious, grinding.
Sticker.
It's
but
just a
tedious.
time sink, absolute time sink. Just because of the ratios involved. Oh man, it's brutal. We got some upgrades going on here. So yeah, another Factory game. If worse came to worse, and I was desperate for something to stream on a Wednesday, I would probably stream single player Fortress Craft, or at most one or two multiplayer, like one, maybe two other people. Because last time we tried to stream it, we had 5 people, 6 people in there, and it's just there was no way to do it. So
And I couldn't play the game back then because my internet couldn't handle it.
yeah, and I mean it just there's just massive bugs, and so having a minimum number of people where you don't have people constantly going up and down lifts, or there are certain ways to play that game where multiplayer is a little bit more friendly. Like if you're playing multiplayer, you don't just jump down a pit and you just fall, using your grappling hook to slow you down. You actually need to use the lifts and do so very carefully and gently. Otherwise, you just saturate the packets in the network, and it's just not going to work that way.
And that really sucks because the right or tell what is it mid-game when you get the extenders for them, so you can place them less often.
Well, even in multiple, you have to place them every 64. The extenders don't do
Oh, that's
anything.
right.
Yeah, you have to. It is every 64 blocks. Yeah, it's a royal pain in the ass. But there is a teleport mod for that. I'm not sure if it works in multiplayer. A lot of those mods haven't been touched in a long, long time.
Yes.
I still get people commenting on mods that I made 4 years ago, like, hey, can you please upgrade or update this? A mod I made for City Skylines 5 years ago. And it's like, yeah, the latest update broke this mod. It's like, okay, well, Give me $20. I'll look it up. Like, oh, you want me to do it for free? Oh, I see. But yeah, you know, with the latest information on 7 days, I am steadfastly against. You know, I remember last week I mentioned that we will probably revisit that, but with the latest information on the latest alpha that's due out soon, no, I'm sorry, but that game has lost. I have lost all interest in that game. With what the decisions they're making on how they're balancing it. I mean, they rewrote, completely started from scratch and rewrote progression yet again. This is like the 5th time they've redone it. And now basically the weapons you use completely, 100% completely relies on RNG. Completely. You need to find dozens and dozens and dozens of magazines in POIs all over the place in order to progress and be able to build better weapons or higher level weapons. And they still don't allow you to build level 6. Even if you max those out, 100 magazines, you still can't build level 6 guns. Like,
Jeez.
yeah, they're making that game brutally grindy. I don't know why they made this change, but yeah, I just don't have any interest. Because if the very first thing I want to do if I were to play that, if the very first thing I want to do is undo all those changes, like here's a mod that undoes all the changes they just made in this new alpha, then why the hell are you playing it in the first place? If you're literally undoing what the developers are doing. And again, get this, Bandits delayed until the next alpha. Those were supposed to be in like alpha 17. And here we are almost in alpha 21. No bandits yet. Just like this team, this development team have been working on this game for 14 years. It takes less time to make an Elder Scrolls game than these guys have made this zombie game. Like, what the hell is going on with this team? I just have no patience for it anymore. It's just, I don't know. I know there are people out there that are like, yeah, I'd love to see some new content, or I'd love to stream some 7 days, but it's like, man, I do not want to promote this development team anymore with what they're doing. And I'm sure the tree textures have got a new update, because they do that at every alpha.
Oh, I was gonna say, once they introduce bandits, they're probably gonna have to redo the graphics again, and then of course add more tree textures.
Yeah, and apparently the random world generator is way faster, and it's like, well, you do that once when you generate the world, and then you're done. So
Yeah.
good on you for putting months of time into making that faster. And delaying. Like, I don't understand, man. I just don't understand. It's crazy what these people are doing. I'm sure they get a sales bump every time they release a new alpha. I know I get a bump in views on my modding videos whenever a new alpha comes out.
Yeah.
But it's like, it's just crazy. Other multiplayer games, I've been keeping my eye out, trying to find one. There's an RTS game that I just put on my wish list that looks pretty interesting. I'd have to look at my wish list to see what the name of it is. But, you know, we don't really play RTS games on this. We don't really stream them. I think we tried to stream Supreme Commander once.
Yeah, I think we did that.
But it would be fun to, if this game came out is it looks right. It looks like a modern version of the like 10,000 units on the battlefield, tanks, and turrets, and gunships, and all that. Like all the classic stuff that you just know and love. Because I was talking with Condomize over Christmas, and he mentioned that it's been a while since like a Command and Conquer, simple like Command and Conquer game has come out. So I looked up RTSs, and this was one that's small team, been in development a while, but shows the most promise. Whether they make their release targets or not, it's to be seen. But it looks really interesting. It'd be fun to have a few people do like a 2-on-2 or a 3, free for all or something like that. So yeah. So this Wednesday, we'll probably be starting Factorio. Continuing that on Saturday. Monday, look for a new Ixion episode, and Thursday, look for a new Dyson Sphere episode. And yeah, I thank everybody for coming by, watching before or after it's live, and we'll see you on Wednesday.